Hey there, I'm Cyberchroma, and welcome back to another stream. Already starting off great with having some technical issues right as I was about to start the stream. I actually opened the game before I started, but then I couldn't use my mouse for extended many of seconds before as game was opening, so that was concerning, but all is good, it fixed itself, so huzzah. Yeah, welcome back, and also hello, Twitch in-person me, I see you there, hello, welcome. Yeah, we are basically continuing where we left off with, Alice managed to turn 77% done the game, although I'm thinking that percentage includes collectibles, but we'll see, so. And I know we've missed quite a few, so. Yeah, that be a thing. We might be getting close to the end of the main story stuff in this game. Whether or not we will finish the game today is yet to be seen. Yeah, we're gonna see. Anyways, for the first time, most times that I've been playing this game on stream, I've been able to like end things off nicely between chapters. Yesterday, I was sort of running out of time. We're like just randomly in the middle of chapter 5, so we're just gonna, I guess, continue where we left off and go. Oh, collectible that I hadn't gotten? All right. Shall I give a recap of stuff that's happened between, like, during the events of last stream? Yeah, as I'm remembering where I am, what I'm doing, and yada da da da. So, beginning of last stream, was that doing, oh, hey, hold on. Before I say anything, because my attempt at a recap is gonna get interrupted by things going on in gameplay. This is the Hatter, but like Nutcracker-ified, kinda. Interesting to have that there. Yeah, anyways, so we're in chapter 5, this very like doll, like nursery, very creepy house themed world. All of chapter 4. Chapter 4 was, I think, my favorite chapter so far, where it had to do a lot with the Queen and directly referencing stuff that happened in the first game, and the giant, what was it? The executioner thing that was chasing us around for a lot of the level. That was cool. Why? Oh, I'm sorry. I think there's supposed to be a mushroom there, but there's just not. Yeah, so that's some cool enemies, like the card theme. Oh, I'm supposed to go over there. I remember. This is where I came from. I have done this already. Over here is find myself back where I'm actually supposed to be, I think. No, I came down there. Hold on. As I try to find my way. No, I think I need to go like, up this way and around to... No, I see teeth there. Maybe I am supposed to go this way. Not exactly sure. Or where am I relative to where I need to go? And how are there bottles here that I have questions. I don't know. Anyways, I will attempt to figure out my surroundings. I'm just gonna go over here and hope for the best. If I can even make this distance. No, okay, I didn't, and then did, and then didn't, and then did. Fantastic. This is a lever I've already pulled. Yeah. Is this not going back the way I came? But I see teeth, so I'm gonna grab them anyway. Yeah, it's counted them. So we met up with the Queen again and went through, whole castle and very, like, fleshy monstrosity that was both horrific but also great graphically. And, hi everything, guys, hello. Pick any number between 0 and 37. Am I to tell you what that number is, or... I have a number. Am I to say it out loud, or are we playing a guessing game here? Yes, tell me. 17, I guess. I don't know. Okay, go. Somewhere that's I basically just went closely in the middle. I was gonna be like -5 or something, but what else happened? So, oh, right, last stream of this, we had the craziest Easter egg I've ever seen in a game ever. Also, where the heck am I going? Okay. Oh no, I don't know what's happening with this number. Oh no. Oh, over here's here. I see Are those collectibles that I've already gotten, and that's just how they look when they... Because I'm sort of replaying this chunk of a chapter. Okay, I did not expect to start the stream off being this lost. Oh well, it gives me more time to talk and ramble about... Okay, why are the mushrooms just not showing up? I feel like they should be, but they're not. Whatever. Out this way, gonna lead to where I need to be. I need to be up there. On that platform is where I've been before. Oh, hey! Okay, spring that actually spawning it properly. Okay, now we're back on the right track, I think. Okay, this way. And this is, I think, what I've already gotten. Yeah, I remember that dialogue. Dialogue that is very, very quiet, both for you and for me, so apologies, but not much I can do about that. Because, like, most audio of this game has been fine. It's just specifically those memory things that's just super quiet, which, more the game's fault than mine. We can live with it. Anyways, yeah, went through the whole Queen's Castle. That was cool. Actually, saw the Queen, who looked very different than the first game. Although there was, like, a portrait on a wall that was how the Queen looked in the first game. Giant, hideous monster that we had to fight as a boss. In this, she looked more like, parallel to us, and it was kind of alluding to some, like, split personality-esque stuff. Hey, I see that, too. I want it. Good. Need every last one! Because we're close to having all the upgrades. Oh, I just used up all my jumps there. Oh, hell, we're about to have more of our Cheshire Cat friend. No, where did you put... You put me all the way back here? No, why? I was making progress. Why you got to undo it? And then okay, anyway, so continue to recap. Yeah, we met the Queen, got some information. Wasn't super helpful, but was neat cutscene stuff. And then in the sort of real-life chunk between chapters, was the trippiest so far, that how much of it was actually real and not real is to be figured out. Like, I think most of it was, like, flashbacks of, like, you know, before the events of this game, of being in the asylum and whatnot, and everything going terribly, and us being pseudo-experimented on, and all that fun, funky medical procedure stuff. And, yeah, very not doing too well. And there's, like, two, like, hospital... asylum guards or whatever that looked like Tweedledee and Tweedledum, so that's the thing we got to see.
Looks like a perfect fit, and I'm a perfect judge. Time to put your new noggin to use.
Okay, cool. What? Oh! Wait, what? Oh, I thought this was gonna be one of those puzzle things from before that I have to then do the slide puzzle. I thought that's a... What is... What was any of that? Wait, what is this? What are we doing? I'm controlling this, I think? What? I was not ready for... Okay, I'm still giving my recap game, hold on. I'm fumbling any attempt at even attempting to give a recap. Apologies, this game is catching me off guard. Anyways, short version, we also had the revelation, right, because me giving the recap is reminding you guys and reminding me of where we left things off. We got the revelation, with the fire, that, you know, burned down Alice's house and killed her parents and sister and all that. There was some information leading to, like, oh, maybe everything wasn't as it seemed. An unknown silhouetted figure, did go into the house, killed our sister Elizabeth, I think was her name, and then started the fire to, as like a cover-up, get rid of the evidence. Our parents died. Alice happened to get out, and I'm gonna guess that wasn't part of the plan or whatever. And even though it didn't directly name this silhouetted figure, he looked pretty much exactly like person that we've seen from our memories. This guy, Dr. Bumbly, who is currently kind of our, like, therapist type person, who is basically all like, oh, you should just forget what happened. Forget everything, it's fine. Just move on. Don't worry about your dead parents and your being in an asylum. Just move on. Forget it all. It's fine. And we now can tell he has the ulterior motive of, please don't remember that I killed your family. Just don't remember that. But even though we've learned that information, we don't have a why. We don't have, like, the motivation of why he did that. And that happened from, like, we haven't heard Alice talk about that. Like, I think we're gonna learn more about the fire, and then Alice, like, in cutscenes, will actually start to make these conclusions. And then in real life, not in Wonderland, I don't know if we're gonna confront Dr. Bumblebee, and then, like, be like, we know, and then blah, blah, blah. And have that go anywhere. I don't know if we'll kill him or something. We'll see. But also, I don't know if anyone will believe us. Let's say we do find out. We can't, like, if Alice just goes to the police, it's like, that person killed my family. I don't think Alice has any credibility being Miss Crazy Lady at all. So I don't know where that's gonna go. Also, like, where are we in real life right now? I also don't know. Last time we knew for sure that what we were seeing in real life was real was when we were talking to, what's his face? This guy? Radcliffe. And no, wait. No, was us being in the police station after? What happened first? I forget, us seeing Radcliffe and him having the bunny thing, or us waking up in the police station. I think Radcliffe happened first, and then the police station stuff happened after. So the last thing that we happened that we knew was real was us getting released from there, and then just collapsing in the middle of the street. And then between this chapter and the last chapter, we had us being in the asylum and all that. But I don't know how much, I don't know like, that's more iffy, that I don't know how much of that to take as being real or not, of whether we actually got thrown back in the asylum, or that was more flashback stuff of when we were in the asylum before, or just being all mental turmoil stuff. So, like, we'll see, I guess, where that goes. We're definitely, progressing more and more and losing our marbles. But anyways, speaking of, not marbles, but things that roll. Camera went funky when I, Camera, can you fix yourself? Alright, alright. Why is this a thing? Oh, I didn't even, so that, I just recapped, like, from the whole, like, last chapter. Beginning of this chapter, we're now, like, I think we're about to get more reveals to do with the actual, the house fire and whatnot. We were kind of going up to it in hallucinating land, and then now we're in this area that's all, like, nursery-like and whatever, and there's, like, lots of, yeah, creepy doll-related things, and why is this? What's going on? Oh, down I go. Alright. We're just gonna pretend that what's going on here is normal. Oh, I wanted those. Can't miss. No tooth left behind. Actually, I need 775 to get what will potentially be the last upgrade. Oh, is that gonna hurt me? Why is that? Is that a skull, but like a non-human skull that has spikes through it? Fantastic. Alright. Also, okay, are we done that? No? It keeps going? I can't move? Nope, I can move now. Alright, no, I need that. Why is any of this? Also, why is there more circus-themed stuff? I can never escape. I can't escape the circus. For those who don't know, I was recently-ish making a game that takes place in a circus, and now, like, every game I play, there's just some reference to a circus somewhere. Always. It never ends. I guess Doom 1 did not have any circus-themed stuff. Other than that, okay, I guess, I don't think Mirror's Edge Catalyst did, but this game did. Detroit Become Human, Psychonauts, the game I played, like, last summer. What else? No, there's at least one other game I played recently that did, but anyways. Yeah, alright, continuing. Woo! Who came up with, whose idea was to be like, we need a mini game to have in this area, like where the gameplay switches up. All the other areas have had different stuff. Let's see, we did off-brand Guitar Hero, we did off-brand, like, Galaga. Let's do golf with a baby head. That sounds like a great idea. At least in the last chapter, that turning giant and stomping around, like, that has anything to do with Alice in Wonderland themed stuff. This, I don't know. Well, I guess technically Alice does kind of play croquet with the queen, so I guess this is very, very tangentially related to that. And I'm not caught up on the through the looking glass stuff. Oh! And we're just back. No. What was it? Why? Like, okay. Other times that there's been random mini games, it was like justified by cutscenes or story or whatever. That just happened, and then now we're here and continuing. Oh, and now we get a slide. Oh, things are looking different now. It's is the environment changing drastically? Also, I had 2 paths. I picked one. That's a lot of glass and spikes. Oh no. Are we now going to be in an environment that's more themed around our burnt childhood home? Looking forward to that. Also, ow, my health. I'm getting hurt when I should not be. Like, things were creepy a second ago with all the creepy, like, childy nursery. Ow! My health. This is creepy on a whole other level. All industrial. Whoa, 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 whoa. A thing this game has done, neat, had, you know, variety in areas, and for being a very creepy game, it has had, variety in being creepy. Oh, we are in all, like, burnt area. Okay, cool. I can, yeah, I can, oh, hold on, okay, I can still continue to lose all my health. It's apparently how I was gonna finish that sentence. Alright, if you could not, please continue to, you're blowing up. You're blowing up. Good. Hey, oh, also, yeah, I collected a ton of money during that thing. So you should be invited to get the last upgrade. Let's do that. Unless there's gonna be some surprise other upgrades past this. Bring on final upgrade, the horse hammer thingy. There we go. What? Unicorn horn? Okay, sure. Fine. We'll see. Okay, how different is that now? Is it basically... I think that is attacking faster, so that's something. And probably doing more damage. Reminds me, there's a theory that the DLC for the new FNAF game will be circus-themed. The circuses are attacking. Interesting. You're talking about Help Wanted 2? I did play through all of that recently. Didn't do that on stream. I don't really have the capabilities of doing VR stuff. Like, I maybe could finagle something into working, but I have to do more experimenting on that first. At some point, I want to... one quite good VR game, Budget Cuts. I've played through all of that before, but I haven't gotten all the achievements. So I have an excuse to do a whole another run through that on stream at some point. I don't plan on doing that anytime soon, but that's something on the cards eventually. But yeah, the FNAF Help Wanted 2, with that, I haven't kept up with that too much in terms of it possibly getting DLC or whatever, and if it being circus themed. That's cool, that's neat, I guess. That's something different that FNAF hasn't done before. Sure, yeah. Anyway, why is that? I hate everything that is. Why? As I said, also, why any of that? Yeah. Why? Why? Alright, this right here, this, as I was just saying, game being creepy, not in just one way, but many ways, touching on all the bases. Yeah, just because it can. And I was thinking it maybe, like, I was thinking for a while there that it wouldn't be as creepy as the first game. I think some parts of the first game are creepy in different ways of it just being an old game, and a lot of the time, like, old graphics can just be inherently creepier. Take Baldi's Basics as an example. All right, memory. That's because, wait, but that's because the sister was just stabba killed. I don't know how she got murdered, but she was murdered in some way. But I guess, but then the parents died just from the smoke, from the being burned to death. So, okay, that's more stuff that perpetuates that theory. But then, like, but wait, if the sister's body was recovered, wouldn't they, like, know that, hey, this person wasn't burned alive, they were stabbed. It was a murder. Or, like, is everybody gonna be in on this cover-up? Is that where this is gonna go? Like, Radcliffe knows as well or something? That'd be crazy. I don't know if it'll go that way. It might be... I mean, this is in, like, the 1800s, right? So it could just be like, is this a stab wound? I don't know. We're not good enough at science yet. Who knows? Give that person some leeches. Do some bloodletting. Oh yeah. And there's a weird circus event with FNAF AR they did. I know very little about the FNAF AR of the game other than that it exists, and I know like very roughly some stuff that it does, but yeah. Of all the FNAF games, I think that's the one people care about the least. I could be wrong. But yeah. I mean, AR in general can be gimmicky a bit. But yeah, interesting. I could see that one, though, having like, oh, let's just have different... Since all the animatronics are basically just PNGs in that game, let's just make all the different variations that we can. So they're being circus-themed ones, sure. Makes sense. Alright, I have to go down here into the meat. This makes me think of the Psychonaut... oh! I ran out of time. I was not looking at how much time I had left. So, spoilers for the end of Psychonauts 1. Waiting a few seconds for anyone cares to mute for a few seconds because spoilers or whatever. There is, the last level of that is the meat circus. And yeah, all this meat here making me think of that. Speaking of Psychonauts, yeah, last stream had like the craziest Easter egg I've ever seen in a game ever. It came such like out of left field. I was very much not prepared for or expecting it. Oh wait, I love that you got crushed by that. Cool. You had friendly fire turned on, eh? Oh, why is that like, it's like a chandelier, but has kidneys and lungs. No, I don't know if that's, okay, maybe it's not meant to be a chandelier, but it kind of was chandelier shaped. I don't know. Anyways, what was I saying? This game just had a skeleton of Raz in the corner of a level. And I'm like, why? Why that? I get that these games, like, thematically, there's some similarities. There's some overlap, but they're made by completely different studios, as far as I'm aware. And like, Psychonauts is popular, but it's not that popular, as far as I'm aware. It's no Mario or whatever. And that game was made in, oh, it's the same thing, but upside down. It was made in 2005. This game came out in 2011. So like I don't know. I don't know why. I do know that Psychonauts 2 is a thing, though I know nothing. I know, like, very, very zero about that game, and I do plan to play it at some point. I only played Psychonauts 1 for the first time, like, I think just this summer-ish, around there. Like, half a year ago, approximately. And I do intend to play Psychonauts 2 at some point. The only thing I know about the game is I'm, like, 90% sure you play as the same character, i.e. Raz. Guy who does this pose with the goggles. All right, cat, give me dialogue. All right, there you are. Hi. That's all. Oh, I can summon you a second time.
Watch your step, Alice.
Very insightful dialogue. Yes. Thanks for the tips. Before I go, why are you giving me options again? Oh, I want that. Ha! I love that. Oh, I still got it. Oh, well, something tells me I wasn't supposed to be able to get that. Oh, it's close to a pentagram, but not quite there just yet. I also see that. Oh, why are you moving? Why? All right, I'm like, okay, I'm just taking it all in. That raises that, but wait, is that this? That is that. Hold on. I see ways to go. The age-old thing with this game. I gotta, like, be able to interpret which ways. Oh, no. Like is this the way to continue the level? Also, I see that bird with a rib cage. Doing great there, buddy. Is this way to continue the level, or is this the side optional stuff? Or is the up way to side optional stuff? I do see, hold on, that's through that way. That looks like it could go around to down there. You know what, I'll chance taking the up route. Hopefully I won't regret it. Alright. Go! Oh, let's be small, which means we're going slower. No. Hand. Why hand? Is there gonna be a new enemy that's like a giant hand or something? Is that what we're doing? Oh wait, I can't get back. No, I'm a fool. Can I should have guessed that. No, so down was the way that was gonna have stuff. I'm gonna see if I can quickly. But Oh, yeah, enemies. So, okay. Please put me before the thing. Where am I? Down the... Dang it! Oh, double dang it. I was doing well of not missing stuff. See, it took a 50-50 guess, and I was wrong. I don't know why I thought the... Because of those collectibles that were through the mirror, it looked like the top path was going in that direction. Oh! I didn't make it to the other side. I think that was... I had to shrink to get onto that. Yeah. Are you going down all the way? No, no, no. Shrinking would not have helped. Just had to be better at dodging. Dashing. Anyway, okay, you're dead. Everything else dead. Great. Cool. Okay, that's what that button does. What did this button do? What does this button do? Excuse me? Is something over there? Is it raising that thing? It is, it's resetting that. Okay, so I have to press down both. Well, no, this is a timed one. This is one that has to be held down. Okay, can do. Hopefully I haven't missed anything else. It sucks that I have at least one thing that I know that I've missed that oh. Man, I hope that's fine. Oh, one of you is back, can be back that way? Cool. Also, why are you looking at me? Creepy doll thing. Oh, and these are up now. Good. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, hey, I'm back here. Okay, that's rare. That usually doesn't happen. Okay, I didn't miss out on stuff. So then down, this has to be somewhere that's not gonna cut off. Oh, this is just for... Is there no actual collectibles down here? Also, that's, again, horrific. Lots of just... I think, like, having gone through 5 chapters of this game, many streams, there's some of it I'm desensitized to. Oh, hey, secrets. Anyone just tuning in, not being familiar with this game or, like, the original game at all? Well, you're in for something. Oh boy. Jeez Louise. Okay. Great. But I think, yeah, the first game and this sequel, yeah, do get to be creepy in different ways. I can still go that way. I just wanted to see. Yeah, because older games with graphics can be, you know, creepy in one way. This having more graphics, more pixels to have more... Oh, hey! You're not gonna crush it? No? I can just go grab the thing? Sure. Got that. Ooh. Yeah. Anyways. Nice lung kidney chandelier thing. Great. What's with all the wires? Because there can be. That's why. Okay. I have paths again. Also, things are getting all dark. See, this is like what I... Oh, that's a... Who is... We still don't... Who is this meant to be? Is that... No, right, unless it's meant to be these enemies that I'm in the middle of fighting. I think it's meant to be, we found some NPCs that were, like, creepy-looking kids that were all looking horrific, just like everything in this chapter is. I think it's meant to represent those, possibly. What's the hand? Have we seen it? The train. Ye old murder train that we still don't know what its deal is, but it's corrupting everything and is kind of representing us losing our sanity and whatever, and I think has some importance to Through the Looking Glass that I'm not familiar with, and I keep meaning to go catch up on that stuff and keep not finding the time to. Oh, well, it's fine. I see up there as a place, and... Which way? Which way? I see I can way down either... Wait, do they go to the same ledge? Is that... They do. Okay, so it doesn't matter which one I way down. Alright. Pick one and go. Okay, way down you. Right, and we still haven't... Oh, you're so high up, though. Wait a minute. Can I jump that high? Yes, I can. Good to know. Oh, is that... Oh, the hand graphics is this... like, yeah, pointing me to go that direction, sure. Also, I will not leave a tooth behind. Oh, hey, spring. Why? Oh, well, okay, I guess I didn't need to jump down to find out. That was if I let that lower all the way. Fine. I'm gonna do this again. We'll do it from this side for variety's sake. If I can even jump to it on the other side, I guess we're gonna find out. Please let me. Oh, also enemies. Enemies over there. Up, spring. Okay, good. I wasn't sure I'd be able to jump that high. I was wrong. I see down there as a place to go, but I also see over here with enemies. Let's take them out first. Let's actually use the T-gun, because it's... Hit. Why no hitting? Why? What? Why? How did all that miss? T-gun is usually not that bad of aim. No. But they were all grouped together also nicely, and then that stopped. Alright, you can fall, and then you can die the rest of the way. At this point, I guess, I don't actually know if I need to be collecting any more teeth. I, in theory, could now just skip all of them. But I don't know if... Oh, you fall all the way down? All right, bye. I don't know if there'll be any surprise additional things to buy. Yeah, so I might as well keep collecting them just in case. Again, with the paths. So down there is where I would have gone if I had the option of falling down there. Is there... There's gonna be a spring here, right here? Yeah. I see you. I'm used to those random grass patches. Okay, so what? Thing here, and then go to this one? That's what you want out of me? Except, like, how am I supposed to get that high up? Unless I'm doing this the other way around. Is that what you want? Okay, waiting for that to lower. This doesn't take me higher, right? No. But... And you lower so fast! What do you want out of me? Unless... Oh, this will take me high enough for this? Is that... Okay. Can I jump from up here down into that one? And, yeah. I see... Oh, or... Okay, yeah, that works too. I see you over there, though. Lots of collectibles in lots of different directions. Okay. I don't know what the significance of that was, but alright. Okay. Go. Oh, right! I had another thing to ramble about. I rewatched my own live stream footage of... I had a big misconception for most of the last chapter where I misheard some dialogue where, there's like a giant white chess king piece NPC guy who was actually a thing in the first game. He told us to watch out for a... I thought he said that when we went into, like, the Queen's Castle to watch out for this, invisible monster of some kind that we'd have to deal with. And kept being very on edge the whole chapter of, like, oh, when is this invisible guy gonna show up that, like, is gonna be a problem, especially when I was in, like, the hedge maze part. Yeah, it turns out he didn't say invisible, he said invincible, and it was very obvious he said that. I just was an idiot. So, yeah, it was very much meant to be foreshadowing the invincible, executioner guy who, that we were running away from for, like, half the chapter. And, yeah, oops. My bad. I kept being like, is this the guy he was referring to? But he's not going invisible. Is he gonna go invisible at some point or something? No, it turns out I'm just an idiot. Oh, whoops. It did lead me to, Silver Linings. I was way more on edge the whole chapter. Like, oh no, is something gonna come around the corner and effectively jump scare me? So, I, got that, I guess. So good at being invisible that you never saw it. Yes, and obviously, yeah. Obviously, yeah, he did say invisible. And yeah, he was just too good at hiding this. Oh, I thought I was above the invisible platform. I was wrong. Yes. Why are there so many teeth? Hand. What's the hand? What is... All of the hidden drawings on the wall have some significance, usually foreshadowing like, hey, you're gonna come up on this NPC soon, or like, this enemy, or, you know, a well-known Alice in Wonderland character, like the March Hare, or the Mad Hatter, and stuff like that. I don't know what the hand is. Unless I'm coming up on some kind of new hand enemy, or something like that. I don't know. I mean, there's been those, like, paintings on the wall of, like, a skeleton arrow pointing. I don't think that that's what that's referring to, but... I could be wrong. I don't actually know where I'm exactly going. In, like, the last couple of chapters, we kind of had a bit of a clear goal with, like, oh, we're trying to climb the mountain, find the caterpillar, or get through the queen's palace, find the queen. Find the disassembled bits of the Mad Hatter, put them back together. Right now, I'm just kind of going. I mean, well, okay, we kind of know that, hey, this is all representing, like, our childhood house that burnt down and is, you know, main driving force of what we're trying to figure out in this game. So I think what we're metaphorically going to answers. Going to somewhere where we're gonna figure out important lore reveals of stuff that's going on, or whatever. Am I supposed to... Oh, no, I see. I knew that... Yeah, that would be spikes. I was just looking around for collectibles first. I have to, while on that, shoot the second one. There was some creepy child people that had, like, a fort resistance thing. I forget whether they... I forget anything they said in that cutscene. Okay, over this way. I forget whether we're helping them do something and then circling back around to them. Other than, like, defeating all of the just creepy enemies in and around here might have been kind of what they asked us to do. I don't know. So, where we might be going is finding them again. Maybe. Or I could be wrong. Continue to blow things up in the meantime. Oh, that's interesting. That got stuck. I saw that. No more paths. Why? Why have you got to do this to me? I see a way through there I can't go without pressing down probably that button. I see things down here. I'm hoping I can jump back up. Arrow going this way. So I'm guessing... Is the way the arrow points way to continue levels? So I want to go through here because this is the more hidden offshoot thing. I'm gonna hope... Hey! Okay, good. Good. And that did just have teeth. That didn't have bottles or memories, so... Oh, well. Unless there's a hidden secret within the secret. We have had that a time or two. Yeah. I think, actually, the area with the Psychonauts reference, I think, was that. Where there was, like, a smally crawl hole thing. Where are you on? Where am I? Oh, this... Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna save myself. Ah! Wrong gun out. So, first of all, whoops. Second of all, I'm surprised I live. But the Psychonauts reference, I think, if I remember correctly, that was like... It was in a thing where we'd, like, shrink... Go through a little tunnel, but then beyond that, like, oh, here's some collectibles, and then, surprise, here's a floor you can hammer, and then go down even further. But the spikes, though... Oh. Cool. That was a lot of camera panning. Oh, I was just gone. Fine. I'm just curious of... No, the spikes got turned off. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. It's over there. Is that where I came from? Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. Things opened. And I have new directions to travel. Onward. Wait a minute. Onwards, kind of. Is there a thing to shoot to turn that off? Or is this button... We already used this button and it made those go away. Oh, is it making those go away now? Interesting to reuse the same button for two things. I'm not against that. It's kind of creative, I guess. Also, what's with the dinosaur face? I jumped. I'm just not fast enough. Fine, fine. Alright. Take 2. Go, go, go. Alright. Yep. A lot of just insta-death stuff in this area, which isn't the worst when you know, respawning is not that... Is there a... I thought I saw the purple of there being invisible message thing. Oh. That looks like end of a path. Oh, no, not unless it goes all the way that way. Enemy encounters haven't been that bad so far. And here I was thinking that, like, Chapter 3 had some really tough enemies with all those, wasp things, the different wasp variants. And I thought it was just gonna get harder from there. Although, to be fair, some of what made some of those enemies hard, part of it was just the terrain being not great, not in our favor. I see down there's a place to go. If this actually is continuing the level, I want to look around here just a little bit more. Make sure I'm not missing anything that I'm supposed to see over here. No? Okay. Just wanted to check. Like that giant... Whoa, 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 whoa. And then also the giant, like, ruined 3-face... many face, like 5-faced whatever thing. That each time we fought in that thing, it's been bad. It's shown up a few times. But there was a specific time in Chapter 3 that, like, the arena was just so small that it was a big old pain. I guess also we have more upgraded weapons now, so that might also be part of what's making this easier. Also, we just have so much health. Like, that's also attributing to it. But I haven't been, like... I haven't really been low on health that... like, in a while, so... Either I'm being better at the game, or... I say you. I'm about to just take damage for nothing, but I did not. Okay. Okay. Good. I mean, I think as soon as we went from, like, the kind of nursery area looking place to now in here being all, like, wood and whatever, it seemed to be, like, common that whenever we go kind of into a new, completely new... You gonna fall? No? Oh, it goes down after. I hope I got everything over there. I think I looked around. I don't know if I looked around hard enough. Usually when we kind of go into a newly themed area, it likes to... Here's a lots of platforming and traps and stuff. And then all the enemies start showing up. I'll see you. Are you gonna close behind me? Yeah. Is the time for enemies is now? What the? Why? Oh. Okay. You're fine. You're not great, but I can deal with you. But before I do, I feel like there's other things around me that are gonna be a problem. I called it. I was just rambling about enemies. I didn't think I'd be this correct. Go. Why are you not? Okay. It wasn't untargeting. Okay. And yeah, you can dodge and run away while targeting and stuff. Oh, hi, you floating in the air. But dodging is just way easier when you're just not targeted onto anything, just to actually consistently go the direction where you want to go. I'll see. Oh, I am kind of, I've made an error, I think. Before I aggravate you, I think when I do enough damage to you, you get, like, aggravated and meaner. Let me just, if you could just, like, walk over this way so I can run around you so I have more space to do that running away. Why are you walking like that? Why is... Hi. No, 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 no. I think this thing also... I don't think have I ever gotten hurt by this thing yet? I'm not sure if I have. So, like... This thing might, like, hurt for a lot, but I think it's... Like, fighting it has been easier than those, like, that, like, 5-headed smoldering ruin thing. Whatever that one's called. All the inked enemies are, like, something ruined. I don't remember all individual names. Or, like, Insidious Ruin. I don't know. There's, like, the 3-headed one that shoots, like, has the one attack of shooting 3 fireballs at me that I can deflect and then will, like, get aggravated and then start spewing fire. And then there's, like, the gigantic one that, like, always takes a long time to kill and does that, like, charging at me and eating me thing. That second one is, like, the worst. But it's very dependent on what the environment I'm fighting it is like. Also, I think this game, in terms of enemies, like, it being at its hardest and meanest is not usually just like having, here's one giant thing to fight. It's when has a collection of, here's like a bunch of different enemy types you're fighting all at once. Strategize, you know, the best order to take them out, have things not suck. Yeah.
Threats, promises, and good intentions don't amount to action.
Cool. Sure. I mean, in this game, we've had a lot of cases of us helping people that have then not really helped us much in return. Okay, I see 2 places to go. I'm gonna hope that over there is continuing level and that this is secret. Yeah, no, that's gonna be for a memory, so yep. And, oh yeah, that's a regular room thingy. Cool. I still don't even know if I'm pronouncing that right, but... Cool. Cool. Alright, this way. I see you. Looked extra massive just because it's tiny. Give me more max health. Okay, I'm gonna guess this is gonna be runaway time trial thing. Nope, every time I get it wrong. Oh, we're fighting, yep, these things from the previous chapter make sense. Oh, the fish things! I forgot about them. We haven't fought one of these in a long time. This was like the beginning of the, like, chapter 2? Where everything was all icy and looked like the one Sonic Unleashed level where you're in the ice area. Hello Skya, Cool Edge. These fish things, so like chapter 2 had like an above ground section where it was all ice and like North Pole-esque. And then it had, most of the rest of the chapter was all like underwater at the sea floor. Am I mistaken that we only fought these fish guys in the, we only fought the fish guys in the ice area. I'm not sure if we fought any in the actual underwater area. I might be misremembering that though. Also, we got Metal Man. The metal card people can only be killed by, the fish bombs, so I need to be doing more of that for you. How are you not dead? How about enemies behind me? No thanks. No. Ow, I like having health, please. Okay. You've gotta be close to death. Right. Yes, good. You can just not... Let me just hammer you. Upgraded hammer. Get some use out of that. Even though, like, ranged things are usually more effective. Hey, you again. Wait, I didn't want any of that. No. I don't think I've actually seen what happens if I get frozen by those guys, but... Oh, well. Okay. What's up with the fish? All I remember from this game is this start where the old lady turns into a fish person. Did that happen? Probably. Back in the beginning when the hallucinations were mild-ish. In comparison to how the later, in real life segments have gone. Alright. I don't actually know what my count is on the red paint. Oh, 2, okay, so. That's not enough for a full bit of health. Yeah. Well, we did it. Still haven't found out what happens if I fail one of these. Like, do I get to retry it immediately, or do I have to, like, come back on another playthrough, or, like, you know, from replaying the chapter and succeed? I don't know. I don't know how unforgiving it may or may not be. I'll figure that out eventually. Where? What? Excuse me? Oh, sorry, no, this was, right. I thought, oh, no, this way, no, not this way, I forgot that this tunnel had a split path. Yeah, I thought we were in this room and it was just randomly closed off. I'm like, excuse me? What are you talking about? But yeah, no, okay. Yeah, this game certainly has had a lot of enemy variety, which I do like, I do think is very cool, and, yeah, like, there's been the recurring, like, ink ruined enemies that keep showing up, but each area has had its own themed enemies that aren't just reskins. I could have totally seen, like, oh, hey, you know, chapter 1, Or, no, let's say Chapter 2, you're underwater, have some fish enemies. Chapter 3, oh, you're tiny in, like, the caterpillar area, have the wasp people, but they're just, like, reskinned the fish things, same attack, they just look different or whatever. But this game didn't really go that route. It actually, each area, it's kind of having its own enemies with their own mechanics and, yeah, different stuff going on. And even just from enemy type to enemy type, the enemy types don't just feel like, oh, it's the same enemy, but with more health or something. You actually got to use different weapons on different enemies, think about them differently. When I'm fighting multiple enemies at once, strategizing, okay, pick off these guys first while I run around this guy and blah, blah, blah. Some enemies are similar, not like every enemy is wildly different, but there's like enough variety that I think is good. And yeah, like most enemies, just shooting them with the pepper grinder is like the best strategy, but yeah, I think on average, melee is safer than... or ranged is on average safer than melee. But then there's been some, I think there's been some enemies that I'm like forced to do melee stuff, I think. Or like the pepper grinder, I think, if I'm not mistaken, it doesn't do as much damage as close range melee stuff. Or, I don't remember. Anyways, lever, pull that. Okay. Oh. Y. Oh, wait. This was open for a second. That didn't just close off, right? And why did you point out this bottle? I see down here is like a big old maze thing. I thought I was like opening up, be able to go down there? It looks so cool. Don't tell me it's an optional thing I've just missed. What opened? It looked like a thing lowered. Unless, oh wait, maybe I can get down there. Maybe that's, no, maybe we're still good. Hold on, I see up here as a place to go. Oh wow, a memory. Cool, great, fantastic insight. That was Radcliffe, right? Yeah. Am I down here? No. I see these numbers, the 1, 2, whatever. Oh, I've already, have I been through here? I've been blabbering more. Oh, through here, yeah, okay. Yeah, I was here before, but now this is open. Okay, into this maze. Neato. Cool Z's. I see you, but also I see you. Go down, spikes, please. Thank you. Cool. Okay, so yeah, down here wasn't just for that bottle. The bottle was just optional. Make it. Oh, I thought I was gonna get stabbed last second. Thankfully not. Oh, I see these moving. Oh, okay. Don't die. I want to go through there, but that's not gonna retract. Is the over here like a lever or something? You hope so. I saw from somewhere up above that there was a lever somewhere, or one of these switches. That works too. Okay. Oh, I see what you're doing. I see what you're picking up, and I'm. Oh, wait. Oh, there, I was like, where do I shoot that from? Here, can do. Now, what's that gonna do for me? Go that way? I'm on all that moving stuff. Okay, I was worried I would like come out of the cutscene and have fallen into the meat spikes. Which, why meat combined with spikes? Why is that? What that's doing? Oh, also, whoa, no! It's so tricky to shoot with the thing moving back and forth. Wow, crazy. I do love the pepper grinder and the tea cannon not actually taking ammo. I must say, them being infinite ammo is very, very nice. Platforms, if you could move, that would be great. Not that games having an ammo system is bad, but it's nice not having to worry about running out of ammo, especially coming off of Doom 1 Ultraviolence, where there were some times of that where ammo was quite scarce. Especially like, I think it was like, what, beginning of chapter 4? That was the worst with, yeah, ammo really not being in my favor. I saw that lever, I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything. Okay. Where are you leading me? Are you just gonna open somewhere else in the maze? All the way up top? Oh, and where I am. Oh. Oh, 666. Oh no. Ah, it's the scary numbers. Ah. Oh no. All right. Whoa, oh, more sixes. Oh no. Well, like, so we've been seeing a lot of horrific stuff in this game. There hasn't been any enemies or stuff that's been like demon-y. I mean, you can call it possessed baby, like that's something demon-y for sure, but are we about to see some new enemy type that's like actual demon looking? Oh, this is gonna be a new area, isn't it? This is common. All right, bring it on. Is it gonna be all very red and very hell looking? Are we gonna, oh, okay, fair enough. With all the 666, I thought we were about to find ourselves in a Doom looking environment. Not yet. Could still happen. How did that hit me? No, my health. Hey, oh, what the? Yes, thank you for giving me that back. Although it might be a bad thing. Am I about to go into terrible, terrible things? I see that stuff. Still, that hand. Why? What is the significance of the hand? I don't know. 6. Yeah. All right. Oh, one of you. Okay. I can deal with you. If you can come this way, that is. Oh, they actually dodge. Have I noticed that they actually try to dodge like that? That's cool, I guess. And that exploding, I don't know if that's just visual or if that can actually hurt me. Haven't been close enough to really find out. What is that over there? Hey, that's, or no, yeah, that's all insect-y. I thought, also this, why? I thought that was, like, gonna be, like, specifically one of those wasp enemies from earlier, but all, skeletonified, but no, I don't think that's what that is. Okay. More teeth that I don't really need at this point. Why? I thought that was a hand holding up a needle. No. Why are you the way that you are? Okay. But paths again with the paths. Oh, hey you. Hi, if you could fall out of the sky. Yeah, that'd be great for me. But the teeth. No. Why though? Oh, there's one of these. I see paths up and I see paths down. If this is the... Okay, here looks like it goes and wraps around, so this should be fine. Okay. Even if I don't need the teeth at this point, just going for them makes me more likely to find, secrets, I think. Or, like, actual secrets that I am looking for. So I need to find, yeah, your counterpart to get up there. Can do. I see the, hand pointing. So that makes me think that over there is what would be continuing the level. Rather than being a secret. We'll see if I'm right or wrong. I see down here is a place to go. Please don't just barricade behind me. That's a different... Yeah, that's the other half of, the up-down, platforms. Down there. Nothing. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, I didn't realize that these are hats. They're hats with, skulls. Great. Fantastic. Okay. Okay, I guess we're just running now, right into this other switch. I'm hoping to make it to it on time. Where is... Oh, but you're so high up. How am I supposed to... Oh, that's how. No, I had to put the... No. I had the height, and then I didn't. Dang. Okay, well, at least we're right here, right where we need to be to reset the thing. Okay. Go. And give me the height I actually need, please. Good. Why am I... Oh, okay. Like, the second jump there, didn't seem like it was giving me as much height as it should be, but oh well, it's fine, I still made it. Cool. Also, yeah, there be that. Is it gonna be new enemies of like skeleton things of different forms that we end up fighting? Could be. Maybe. Where do you want me now? I see that lever, and I want it. Why? Where? How? What? Did I miss a lever somewhere else that I was supposed to pull? Excuse me? Or is there somewhere to fall to that I'm not seeing? Excuse me, I would like to get in there and... there? Oh, there to up. Oh, I see. I see. I'm supposed to go do that first, I guess? Fine. And how was I supposed to know? I didn't even see up there existed. Fair enough. Oh, well. Oh, no. Up. Okay, good. Good. I see. I didn't miss these teeth before they despawned. That's gonna open up there and then go all the way around again. I mean, okay. Fine, I guess. Wow. Door. Cool. Yep. And here we go again. At least with that one, I didn't have to go around the other way because it was high enough for me to get off it. That didn't take too much time. It was fine. Alright. What have you got next for me, video game? I see flowers. And more hidden things. Okay. I heard enemy noises, I think. I thought I just heard shooting noises. Why and... Or is that just a snout? Might just be a pig nose. Sounds like you're coming from around in here. Okay, I think that is just pig nose. Yeah. Where are you? I don't know why it's so hard to tell what direction it's coming from. Why? Okay. I'll come back for you in a second. I just need a better angle. Let me just see what's over here. That there looks like where I'm supposed to go to continue level, and I think that those hands agree. So if I were to raise you all the way up, would that show me something? Maybe you'd have me up high enough to be able to see Mr. Pig. Okay, let's just try it. I set that on that. Oh, it's down there. I see you. I see you. Okay, hold on. Can I shoot you from here? We're below, not up. I so very much thought that it was up. But it wasn't. Yeah, okay, thanks. Thanks for the bottle. Okay. Blah, got you. Yeah, yeah. Extra hints that it was around. Okay. Oh, hey, it's the train. The scary train that, like, are we gonna actually fight the train? Is that gonna be a thing that happens towards the end of this game? Or, like, is it just a sentient train thing, or is it actually gonna have, like, a conductor on the inside? I don't know the lore behind the train. I'm not caught up on any relevant lore. Or I am making the massive... I'm very much assuming that the whole thing with the train has to do with Through the Looking Glass, because the train station was called, like, Looking Glass Station, or whatever. Which, I don't think that's, too crazy of a prediction, or an assumption to make. Also, seems after the Shrek franchise was done, these guys didn't do too well in their own spin-off. I don't know. Yeah, the three blind mice from whatever nursery rhyme they're originally from, but also, more importantly, from Shrek. Also, a brain. This just looks like So, spoilers of Psychonauts 1. Actually, decent late game spoilers of Psychonauts 1. Well, yeah, I can say it a little bit more generically so it's less spoilery. You see some brains at a point. The brains are kind of a collectible, like, in the later half of the game. And they look at pretty much exactly like this. I guess there's only so many ways that you can make a brain, but this, like, almost looks like the exact same model as the brains that you pick up in that game. I'm sure it's not exactly correct, but it looks similar. But again, I guess a brain's a brain. Ah, oh! Right, yes, they can crush on the going out, which shouldn't necessarily be a thing, but oh well. Alright, hopefully I haven't missed stuff. Woo! Go, go, go! I thought I was fast enough for that. I can't, like, stand in the middle. Oh, I can wait, though. Yeah, okay. That's what you want? You want me to wait? Be patient? Can do. Very well, then. Still full of health. Fantastic. Full health for now. Yeah, okay, good. Good. What are you? Is that just a face? That's just a face. Great. Gotta appreciate all the horrific details in and around this game. There's a lot of things. If you aren't paying that much attention to the environment, you can walk past a lot of stuff. Also, those are scissors. I was wondering where that was coming from. All right, you're about to go squish. Cool. Cool. Again, the hands leading in direction. Where are they leading? Why are they leading? And okay. It's fine. We're good. Yeah, all right. Oh, that's not great. Another top hat. Oh, no, I thought that was part of that mess back there. Is that all like wax or something? Is that meant to like in some way be like, oh hey, our parents died horrifically in a fire, like charred remains and stuff? Is that like alluding to that in an equally horrific way? Yeah. Okay. Tell me information. Well, duh. No. Why? Hey, that's us. Oh, you're saying you want me to hover that far out? Okay. Sure. Like, I thought, so that's a whole other thing, is that, like, I was under the impression that Alice kind of knew that all this Wonderland stuff was in her head, and, like, a representation of her sanity and deteriorating mental everything. Even as far back as the first game. So the whole revelation of, like, whoa, if you save Wonderland, you'll save yourself. Or the train going all amok, if it destroys Wonderland, you'll basically be lost too. And that coming as kind of a revelation to Alice. I thought that was, like, not just obvious to the player. I thought, like, Alice was also, like, in-game aware of that, but I guess not as much. Whoa, what do you mean? What? Hey! I was standing there, Wall. I was using that floor. Why, And that was, wait, was that the platform moving back? Or was that, the wall moved forward, right? I'm not crazy on that? Oh, wait. Maybe I am crazy. If I blow up the bomb early? Oh, no, it won't blow up. Oh, never mind. There was just a platform that moved back, right? Yeah, what? So much for perspective. I don't know why the way that, I don't know, the camera angle or something. I thought that the platform was still and that entire wall shifted forward. How's that for relative spaces or whatever? Also, that's some parts of a bird. Murica. Great. Alright, cool. There be the return of the scissors. I don't want a haircut right now. What do you want to oh, just, wait, am I just going across these again, but like, cool, clever reusing of platforms and stuff, but in a cool way where I had to dodge those and now jump across them. Appreciate that. I think it's neat. Alright. No. Okay. Oh, this looks like wide area for enemies. Oh, no. That three-headed guy? No! Yeah, they're not the worst on their own. It's mixed with other things that they're bad. Are we going to have giant doll thing combined with three-headed thing? Oh, you're just okay. I can deal with you. I can deal with you. You're not that bad. But is there more bad around? You ain't sneaking up on me. No siree. The unfortunate thing, this chunk of chapter being darker means it's easier for those slugs to sneak up on me. Oh, why? Okay. Sure. Okay. Yeah, fine. Fair enough. Oh. No, it was changing, like, getting close to that. Is this for a reason? Things about to be collapsing? Oh, we're doing this. Okay. Yeah, sure. Why? Why? I mean, okay, I thought, okay, yeah, sure, cool, collapsing wreckage. I thought something was more, I don't know, a giant beast was gonna spawn and we'd have to run from it, just like in the last chapter or something. I thought that's what that camera angle was setting up. Oh. Oh, this is looking more, oh yeah, with everything getting more destroyed, is this about to be a lot more representative of our house and the fire? Oh, I see a switch over there. I'm concerned. What are we getting? Oh, hi! Hello! Are you new? Are you new because are you the same type of enemy, or are you... You have the scissors? Or... No, I think... Okay. Yeah, okay, you're the same old, that's fine. I can deal with you. But also I see there's a lot of other things for me to deal with. I mean, but conveniently there's like... It's not just big open space. I have walls I can hide behind, so... Place won't be that bad. Oh, but oh, okay, well, there's gonna be lots of stuff in there. Oh, no, oh, no. And I'm still getting hurt. No, hi, you. I will deal with you last. Ah! No. Okay, get close enough that you, like, do your attacks and you're out of your kind of running, chasing state. Hey, health. I must trap. Yeah, also, roses only do, half a health now. That also, I don't know when that changed, but it wasn't like that before, so... That does mean if I am taking a lot of damage, it'll be extra long until I get back to full health. Hi. Oh, there's, yeah, being lots of enemies, being shot from lots of angles, but as long as oh no. Oh, is that new? I don't really need the teeth, but I'm getting anyways. I'm being greedy. Don't mind me. All right, go. Did I kill everything else? Let me just round these first, and I'll deal with you. Good. Haha. Yeah, this thing probably hurts for a lot, but I just haven't really... Oh, yeah, okay. Just fire, okay, that's fine. Every time I've had to fight one of these has been in, like, big, wide open spaces, or places where there's, like, walls and stuff. So, like, I feel like this thing has the potential to be really bad, but just hasn't been as much. The, like, this running could be bad in, like, a very closed space dealing with other enemies. But on its own, it's not the worst. The, like, giant five-headed thing. Why are you... Oh, I thought its head was turning independent of its body. Okay. It's, the giant, like... What are they? I forget what... Something... Are they the, like, Insidious Ruin or something like that? That'll actually, like, eat me? Those have been, like... That has been the single toughest enemy I've had to deal with so far. And each time I fight those, it's like a mini-boss. It feels more like it than fighting this thing. I mean, whether you count the Executioner as an enemy, technically, like, that was bad, but I kind of count that as a separate, more story thing. That's in its own category compared to regular enemies. Okay, flip of the lever. But yeah, like, the giant, like, Insidious Ruin thing, that was... Oh, hi. That looks more house-like. Oh, it looks more... like the nursery stuff before. No, I thought we were... Oh, but I was like, oh, are we gonna walk into it via cutscene? No, I got control... Oh. I got control for like half a second, and then it cut it away again. Alright, fine. Why? And where? Is that... Oh, are we going back to the fort resistance thing? Is that what's happening? They were like, cool, you beat all the guys. Great. That's like a doll thing with it. Wait, its mouth. For a second, I thought it was giving me a picture of like a young Alice or something. Also, I see stuff out there. Okay, I think we're back in, yeah, all the like nursery kind of environment that we were in before at the beginning of this chapter. Okay. Why? But also, why? Cool. More collectibles. Yeah, just same old, same old. Oh, and that's, what is any of that? Hold on, let me get, what are you? What kind of weird elevator system is that? Why is that the way that it is? Also, I see, can I like, oh, is this glass? My mortal enemy. This looks like it could open and there could be stairs. Maybe I go this way, pull a lever, and then come back. Oh, hey. Mr. Cat.
What threatens to destroy you.
I guess that is kind of what I'm doing. Killing everything in my path. I see a way over that way. That looks more... Oh, no. Don't do this to me again. Okay, this looks more like side path. Given, well, the teeth here and stuff. Oh, and then this goes around to here. Is this going to just be open now? Or is there anything else significant down here? No. I kind of want to try jumping over there, but oh, more glass! Meh. Fine. Okay. So, I see you. That is super important. I will not miss you. I hope. Okay. Cool. Cool. It does suck that we're like forever off by one because I missed one. So, that's, so there's gonna be, yeah, 2 more in this area, so that'll be 3 out of 4. Instead of being 4 out of 4. Unfortunate. Which means we're down on like 1 bit of max health that we could possibly have until I replay the chapter and go grab it. But I have yet to actually replay any chapters, so I don't know, you know, how that'll work exactly, but I will figure that out when I get there. That is to go up there. Cool, I guess, but before I do, I got to go over here. So I'm gonna guess this is gonna be redoing that one mini game where the baby head thing that was rolling around. I'm guessing this is gonna be having me do more of that. Nope, this is gonna be time killy running away. You're back! Why? With the wasp thing, that might be bad. That's cool. I liked you when I had to deal with you. You were cool in the chapter 4, so cool for there to be more of you. Especially the part that was only used once, really. What are you? Oh, are you, I shouldn't have just, I should have ran away more. That was the thing, that's the grave that spawns that type of, like, fly that I forget the name of. Those things, yeah. So I just kill that, less wasps to worry about. So again, I don't have to actually kill all these guys, I just have to live for some arbitrary amount of time, so I'm gonna just run. I mean, I can't kill that guy if I wanted to. So we're just gonna keep running and hope that it keeps working. Okay. Run! Hi, Marchair. Is the dormouse around here? Why is it just those 2? You'd think maybe he'd be taking chair number 3. No. Alright, are we almost done? Yeah. Well, they had death animations. The other guy just disappeared because he, I guess, doesn't have a death animation. He died via cutscene. Okay. Cool, 2 of 4. Did it. Alright. So I guessed wrong again. I have like a 1 in 4 chance, unless it does something new. It's, of the 4, 1 of them will be doing a riddle for the Cheshire Cat. 1 will be in that battle arena doing the time thing we just did now. 1 will be in that battle arena, just kill all the things. When everything dies, you win. And then 1 will be redoing not redoing, but one of the mini games we did before, but more of it. Yeah, okay. Go. I have to get off this thing before it turns back. Hi. Oh no, this is giant one. Oh, this is the one I hate. Oh, okay. Well, it looks like pretty wide platforms I got to deal with. What else spawns? Surely that's not gonna be everything. Let me just everything else I'm gonna have to deal with. Oh, I heard a giant doll thing, I think. No? I thought I heard like a mama. Wait, you can do that? Since when? Has that no, never mind. I think, yeah, I do remember that being an attack. One, it doesn't do that commonly when it's up close. Yeah, that's more of a I'm far away, I'ma shoot you anyway attack. I will deal with you. I'm just killing all the slugs first so that I can deal with you on your own. Oh, wait, they might be spawning infinitely. Oh, no. If they are, that's bad. Bad news for me. Okay. Nah. I'm watching you. And I can't, I can deflect. I went to umbrella. I can, block that with the umbrella, but it won't, like, deflect it, I'm pretty sure. No, oh, maybe, does umbrella actually just not work against those, or did I mistime it? No, let's stop trying, because dodging is better anyway. I was just more testing to see if I could. I'm losing a lot of health. That still hit me? No! My health! Like, okay, I can't even, I'm like, yeah, I don't like this enemy, or, I mean, like, it's not I don't like it as it's a bad enemy, it's that it's a hard and difficult enemy to fight. It's hurting me more than I should. Usually what makes this guy so hard is the environment being bad. Right now, the environment is not that bad. It's all wide and open. I'm just making bad moves. I mean, there is all the sludges, which I see those guys coming up to me. Oh, he's charging. Up. Okay. Okay, yep, I have the space to run away. Like, half my health is gone! And, like, I feel like it was all entirely preventable, all the way that I've lost health. I should not be this low. Don't dodge back for those. That's a bad move. Also, I should have done more damage to this guy by now. Run! You're still charging? I thought you'd stop by now. Okay. Why was I locked on to a slug that whole time? Nah. Bad. This is not going well. Okay. Hey, buddy. Not you. You. Oh, you're doing Firetown now. Okay. Which, that he'll keep doing for a long time unless I stun him, so... I still see the slugs. They're coming. They're on. Oh, okay. I didn't see that one. I need T-gun to like fully recharge. Let me just stop using it for a bit. Which, okay. So kill some slugs then. You are getting close, and now hit him. Good. Okay, so that's consistent. That when he does the fire thing, I can like stun him. Are you dead? I was shooting him a lot during times when he was just deflecting it all, but all right. Okay, good. Do I still have to kill all the slugs, or are they just gonna die? Okay, I got some of my health back. Jeez. That was definitely... I took way more damage than I should have. Hopefully that's not gonna bite me, and then I'm now gonna go into a string of hard fights. Is this... What is this doing? I thought it was moving that head, now I'm unsure. Is it like... Is this some secret thing? It's moving something way back here, or... Is there something else that's moving that I'm just not seeing? Oh, it's moving back on like a slow timer thing. Okay, fine. I'll weigh it down by button. I guess I probably don't even need to, but I will anyway. I do wonder if I sit in it as it rises up. Oh, I hit the tiny bit of rope of your swing. Fine. If I sit in it as it rises up, it might lead me to stuff. Also, I see you and I want you. Don't get hit. Don't get hit. But like, I want that. Okay. Being greedy, it's fine. Okay, you. Don't get hit. Good. That's moving you, but the other one's already moving back, so I had to be quick enough to do both. Okay, well, wasted time getting, like, individual teeth. Ah, well, ah, well. So which one should I weigh down, then? I guess weigh down this one, then when I get to the other one, then weigh it down. Seems like the best measure. Oh, wait, but I need this one to... Wait, how far do you move down? Can I get to you from, like... No, I need to, like, wait and then rise with this one, I think. So... hopefully this will be fine. Yeah, I have plenty of time. Okay. You get out of the way, and away I go. Okay. Good. Good. Oh, hey! I recognize that. Down there is level we've been in previously. Been a long time since we've actually had a chunk of game that, like, looped back onto an earlier bit of level for story reasons or whatever. Now, knowing that I'm kind of in an area that I was in before, I'm curious if, like, over these walls, we would maybe been able to see bits of way earlier level. Okay. Cool. Alright. It's another... Are we here? Are we get to fight enemies in a big arena again? Or are we just gonna go right inside? Door is open. I don't know if that's a bad thing. Are we gonna, like... Oh, wait! Is that a dead kid in front of it? Oh, no. Are we too late? We were like, yeah, we're gonna go defeat the things and help you. And we're gonna come back and it's too late and they're dead? Oh. Oh, boy. Hey, I see you. Are you... Is that one that I could have gotten before? Basket? I don't know how much this actually counts as... Like, I'm in an area that thematic, like, story-wise I was in before, but as far as, like, the actual programming-y, level-y stuff, I don't know if I'm in the same map or not. Oh, hey. That's going in that direction. Okay. That's a place I can go. Sure. First we get basket. First I'm gonna go up to this, because I think before I go that way, you want me to... Oh, that's not gonna... That opened by a cutscene, so... Whatever that leads to, surely that's... main way I have to go for level purposes, and not this way. Oh, no cutscene here. They're just... Great! Oh, no. I'm hoping that doesn't shut behind me or anything. Is it just you, or am I going to see the bodies of the rest? Oh, hi! Yeah, the enemies got inside! So much for Viva la Resistance. I want those teeth, even if I don't need them. I want them anyway. And I might need them for all I know. The further we go, the less I think that we do, but... Because I can't even, like, I don't even know what we need them for. Oh, hey. Sure, that's stuff out there. Okay, we're not even, I'm a little surprised we didn't get, like, a cutscene or anything about that all these people are dead. And we only see the one body. I thought we'd go in here and see the rest, but, yeah, you... Let me make sure you're dead. Oh, cool for enemies to be here when I go back out. I didn't know those guys charged at me. Huh. Cool. Fair enough. Yeah, see, like, even those guys aren't... Like, there's been a few... Oh, also, the eyes of that. Great. There's been a few enemies that have been, like... Or we had the other, like, ruined ink thing that I forget the name of. That's the one that flies around and shoots at us. But that one, that, like, baby version of it, isn't just the same thing, but with more health or more aggressive. It, like, does different things. It, Oh. Up? Pig nose up. Yeah, okay. So, that pig nose there, I don't know if that would have been there the first time we came through here. I'm trying to figure out... When we first came into this area, I think we came through here, if I remember. Fought enemies here, and then we went off in that direction. I remember, though, there being more stuff in the distance. There was, like, a little, like, jack-in-the-box thing on the ledge that was running around. And then there was, like a target-looking thing with legs, I think. Oh, also I see those giant hands. Like a windmill. Okay. Alright, well, if I've hopefully gotten everything, let's go through here. Is that a big apple or something that I'm going through? Sure. Oh, why? Okay. Go. Oh no, is that a chest? Is that what that is? Of, you know, yeah, okay. Oh! Loading. Oh! Are we coming out the mouth of that? Yeah. Hi, you. Okay. The music has gotten, and the music was eerie before. It's got extra, like, it's quiet, too quiet kind of vibes. Okay, I'm concerned that something's gonna jump out or whatever. And I mean, like, the resistance has fallen. We saw one dead child. I don't know if we're gonna see the rest or if they're gonna not be dead. I don't know. Or I don't know if I'm looking too much into that and that doesn't actually matter to... I see you. Hey, you. Oh, you got claw friends. Cool that, like... Has this been, like, the first time, really, that, like... in terms of one enemy type having different graphical variations, I don't think we've had that really happen. Like, you know, we've had, like, the fish enemies, and they all look exactly the same. And things that look different being different enemies entirely. But this doll thing, there's been different, yeah, variations of the dolls. Oh, so there was that guy up there. Oh, and you up there, too. No. No, no, no. Hey, at least I think I can deal with you guys one at a time, which is funny. Okay. Haha, you can't come down here. Unless you're about to. I'm gonna be greedy and grab this tooth. Going to is worth 5. Is that gonna, yeah. The thing I have not had to make use of that much in this is that I can hold charge the teapot thing. Oh, those aren't hitting him. They're barely missing. Come closer, you. I like barely not hitting you. I could go all the way up there, but this seems safer. Well, if I'm not hitting you, then fine. How do I get up? If I wanted to partake in that going up thing, how would I do that? I'm still being shot at. Or do I have to? Oh no. Oh well. Okay, I have to deal with this one first. Uh-oh. Well, okay, fine. Yes, please hit your friend. Yes, hit your friend. Good. Yes, that angle. Good. Oh. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to time this right with how close you are. Try. Yes, please keep getting hit by your friend. Good. Die faster. This is bad fighting you on very little ground. That's not great. Sorry, wait, did the other one over there die from its own bullets? No, you're still very much alive. This is bad, this is bad, this is bad. Okay. A little less bad now. Okay, you I can deal with from here. Just a little bit of these. You're almost dead. Okay, I meant to dodge to the side. Dodging back could have been bad there. Thankfully, it was not. Okay. You gonna throw any more fireballs at me? No, you're gonna... Hey, if I get those, I'll be at full health. Let me rush over there and do that real quick. Can I... Please tell me I can jump this distance. I think I can. Yes. And... Full health! Yeah! Woo! Good. Our problems are over. And, oh. Even I wasn't at full health, even more. Cool. Cool. So that fight had the potential to be quite bad with how, like, yeah, them thin platforms. But thankfully, it wasn't that bad. Save us. Great. Okay. This direction. Are those cookies? Alright. Sure. And a lever. Alright, Mr. Eyeball. What have you got for me? Okay. I guess that works. Also, I see that heart. This isn't anything special, is it? No. This is the Queen of Hearts. Everything that is heart-shaped has to be some reference to that, of course. Nah. Okay. I did fall. Let's go back up. And up here. Oh, that's dark. Anything spooky in the attic? This looks like more enemies. No. Oh, this is a thing? Why is it a thing? I saw it, but I didn't. Why? What? Why? Am I ready? No, I'm not ready. Hold on, I'll come back to you in a second. I gotta look around for collectibles. Why? Why am I doing that? Why are we doing Guitar Hero again? And why is there a path this way? Uh-oh, wait, what? Oh, this is just for more collectibles. Because doing that challenge might have cutscene me into a new area. Okay, this is gonna be for secret. Don't mind if I grab this first. Okay. Oh no. We don't want to forget, huh? Oh boy, oh boy. Funny how that kind of has parallels to... So, spoilers of Mirror's Edge Catalyst, the other game that we're going through. Kind of big late game spoilers. In that game, Faith's sister, we discover that she's alive and basically raised by the enemy. So, yeah, that has some overlap. Anyway, why? The other times where we had to do this, like, the game had some tiny way to try to justify it. This is just like, just heads. Alright, here we go. Woo! Guitar Hero-esque stuff. Yeah, first try. I have questions. I have questions, sir. Many questions on why we're doing this. And what's this going to accomplish for us. I don't know if those questions are gonna get answered.
No melody should soothe this outrage.
Sure. Hey, train station! You returned again! Okay, so that was just to open a wall. Alright. Before I get too close, does that say the dollhouse? Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Where I am is all dollhouse themed. Yeah, sure. Looking Glass Station, or Looking Glass Railway. I assume it might cutscene if I get too close. But, while I can have the seconds to observe in the distance, is that like... So, maybe I'm mistaken. That looks dollhouse-like. This looks dollhouse-like or whatever. That building and that building looks more like the normal 1800s London, like, real-life kind of buildings. Are we about to, like... And that ground looks like normal dirt ground. Are we about to, like, kind of go back into reality-ish? Or am I reading too much into that and not at all going to... Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. Okay, fine. It's just different other buildings. Alright. The station thing being here means the train is probably going to be around here or on its way. Yeah, Looking Glass Railway. Mm-hmm. Cool. But why? Okay, I thought when we'd get over here and go straight into, like, a cutscene or something. I guess not yet. Still got more platforming to do and enemies to fight. Oh, I see all of that. Face. But aren't you the kid that we saw that was kind of deaded? Also, I see that. Okay, I was about to further a question of, hey, which way should we go? Also, that's Pinocchio there. It's, that's fine. And... Oh, boy. Well, I guess we did only see... We only saw one dead child, and there were more that we talked to before, so they could be around. I was kind of assumed that, the entire resistance fell. But perhaps not all of it. I don't know. I don't know where this is going. Anyway, let's go in here. This is gonna be the head thing, right? This has to be one of the mini games. Yeah. Hey, it could have been more of the music thing, but thankfully not. Whoa. Okay. Up. I was too slow. No! Wait, I've never failed one of these before. Please don't. Okay. Thank you for being kind. Alright, wait, but I was holding forward that whole time. Wait, if that's not how I'm supposed to do that. Uh-oh, I hope I don't, like, secretly have lives that I don't know about. Let me try holding nothing. Let gravity... No. How am I supposed to get up? I don't have the momentum for that, sir. Game. Okay. Also, there's the flamingo head. That's very, yeah. Hey, okay, now, that time physics worked in my favor. Sure. I'll be right in the way of the bad things. Yeah, the flamingo head, that's very reminiscent of the stuff with the queen, so, yeah. Also, this is neat, rather than, just going down a linear course, having to... Yeah, do this, actually. Go in and weave in and around stuff is interesting. This is very reminiscent of, the SpongeBob movie game has a bunch of mini games that... There has a couple of mini games where you're rolling around as SpongeBob as a ball in environments like this. Not as creepy looking, but it's like it feels like the same physics of just rolling around as a very physicsy ball. Anyway, yeah. Oh, those are Oh, I didn't even see that. Hold on, let me just kind of like acknowledge that that's a thing. That's cool, awesome, trippy, and neat. All right, go. I'm gonna wait full cycle for you to move. I was like, are you gonna? Okay. Wait, I don't know when, go! Everything worked out. Oh, we're rolling! Why? If I go here, then I'm gonna go up with you. Good, okay, good. Alright, go! That's why? Cannon, 2D now. Alright, fair enough. And, is this gonna shoot on its own if I take too long? I wanna go up here to see if I can, like... Yeah, that was the plan and it worked. Bloink. And this way now. I see that giant nutcracker thing down there. I thought that would maybe be an enemy. Who's not? Oh well. Picture of two people, is that meant to represent Alice and her sister? Maybe, maybe not. Alright, go in this direction. Alright, I want that tooth. Yeah, I got all of them, somehow. Great. Alright, down we go. Oh, no, but I missed that tooth. No. Aha! No tooth left behind. I feel like I'm about to leave that tooth behind. Ah, well, okay, fine. Fine. No, those teeth as well. No. I mean, I am very, like, as I said, I think I have all the teeth that I need, but, like, I've already gotten all the things, but, oh well. I don't know that for certain. What if there's, like, an achievement? Oh, no, this game doesn't have achievements, never mind. I was gonna say there's an achievement of, like, get up to 1,000 teeth, 2,000 or something. Ah, well. I was too good early game at getting every tooth I could find. Okay, made it. Oh, this the end? Probably the end? Hey, hi, I wasn't expecting to see you here. Cool, so this is gonna be 3 of 4. Yeah. So this should be the last Radula room thingy in this chapter, which makes me think that we're getting to the end of this chapter, possibly, probably. Alright. Okay, whoa, that moved fast. I'm gonna try to land on it anyway. Somehow that worked out. Okay. Bring on whatever is next. I I have to assume we're gonna see the train soon. How soon? Are we going all the way up there? Because I do notice, like, well, up there has, like, the theming of, like, where we were, like, in the last bit of level of, rather than this all, like, dollhouse stuff, that up there just being all, like, burnt wood and debris of, you know, the house that burned down. I guess didn't it say that our house was a brick house and that was part of the thing? Like, oh, if it's a brick house, how did a fire start? Blah, 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 blah. But, and that's mostly just woods, actually. I don't know if that's significant at all. But it looked like burning house themed. Oh, I hear you. Hey, wait, no, it's gonna, I heard it. No, but I heard it, though. No, I didn't, no, this is gonna take me away to other area. I heard you. No! Dang it! Come on! I heard it! I was like, let me go up and around. I thought... That would have been 8 out of 8! Fine! Fine, we'll get it next time. Also, we're immediately back in another one of these. I didn't expect this to happen so soon. Alright. Yeah, why did you leave me? Because, I was too eager to open a Jack-in-the-Box thing. With the creepy baby head inside. Dang. Alright, it's fine. I mean, at least I know where one is for later when I inevitably have to redo this chapter. But however many streams away that is, I don't know if I'll remember that that one was there specifically, and I might... I don't know. Be following along with some guide. I'm like, oh, did I get this pic? Did I get this snout? Oh, did I get this one? I don't know. Blah, 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 blah. But if it was 8 out of 8, then I would know for sure I wouldn't have to look for that type of collectible at all. I would be able to skip over any of that, but... we'll see. If that was traumatizing enough that I do remember it. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Alright, up and over. Oh, is that it for this bit? Is that it? No. Yesn't. Okay. This do that? Sure. Alright. Someone had fun doing all the... Oh! I'm alive. Okay, I thought I was dead. But the joke, oh, someone had fun doing all the level design for this. Wait, oh, yeah. Like, what was going through their mind where they're like, yeah, so we have a platformer, hack and slash, game. You know what it really needs? You know what it really needs to be the best game ever? Baby doll head golf. Well, golf-ish. Golf with a huge asterisk next to it. How do I keep missing that because of gravity? I need to aim up higher. I know. Okay, let's try this for the 17th time. No! Okay. Higher, please! And then you, like, this high. Let's see. That was too high! No, come on. Come on. How have I aced every other shot that I've had to make, but that one specifically is being the weird one. Okay. Go! And then, like, if I aim right at it, but actually charge fully, then will you be in my favor? Good. Okay. Good. Wait for that to turn. Giant C thing there. And blam. And... blam! Up! What do you... I was aiming for the teeth and it cost me... it cost me so dearly. So greatly. Okay. If I didn't move, I would have been at the perfect angle. Okay, well, that's fine. Alright, one more time! Good, and a little bit higher. It's weird that when it's upside down, I actually have to, like, move in the opposite direction. Oh, are we 3D now? We're 3D now. Wow. An extra dimension? Crazy. What will they come up with next? Okay. I do like the 3D parts of this more than the 2D parts. I mean, the 2D parts are cool and all, but... I just inherently have a bias towards I like anything 3D more than anything 2D. That's a huge exaggeration, of course, but yeah, okay. This way. Okay. Blank. Okay. Don't know how I missed that tooth, but fine. Oh, when I go in the thing, it stops magnetizing. Fine. 2D discrimination. Oh, no, no, no. I do intend to play Hollow Knight at some point, and that will be a game I stream at some point. Don't know when or where. Eventually that is on the list. Game I have never played. Although, I hear that it is quite hard, and I expect it to be a very long game, so... yeah, that'll be... yeah, that'll be interesting. I can be a good enough gamer to do that. Ooh. Okay. Oh, yep, we're still going. I thought we were about done with this section, but no. Wants to go on a little longer. Fair enough. Hey, oh, okay. That worked. And this way. Just patiently waiting for the turning. Oh, that was okay. That was close. Okay. Yeah, still got the teeth. Why is camera doing any of that? Are these gonna be a problem for me? Ooh. Wow. Physics. Okay. I am here now. Where am I going next? Go this way. Yeah, got the tooth. Woo. It keeps going. All right. Sure. Okay. And here now, I guess. Why? I have a problem with this. I need to see. Kind of need to see my character. I can even call this baby doll head thing a character at this point. I am just noticing it has the symbol that Alice has. That I don't remember if that's meant to be an omega symbol or if that's meant to mean something else. But I recognize it as an omega symbol because I know the Greek alphabet, kind of, sort of. All right, this looks like the end, probably. All right, goodbye. Weird gulf. Hey, I was right. Okay, I wasn't 100% sure I'd be right or not. Oh, hey, oh, and we're back into all that, huh? Okay, well, fair enough. Bring on whatever this game wishes to throw at me next. Dodge the things and the collision. Oh, and there's a path that way. I guess we chose this one. Hey, okay. While I have a second to breathe, I can cheat and like look at the slide over there. Any collectibles that I happen to see? I see. How would you get to that part there? It looks like you could. Oh no, that's the if I go there. Okay, I was hoping I could really like get a lot of information out of looking around. Not really seeing anything too. Like, yeah, I guess I'm gonna go here. Didn't get any. Ow! Information too crazy about where any other collectibles. Oh, I guess I could have gone down to that one skull if I really wanted to optimize things, but oh well. Hey, enemies! Hi! Oh, are you big guy? No, well, you're big, medium. You're medium guy. You're about to throw that at me. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Now you're mad. Are there other enemies around? I feel like there's probably other enemies around, but I'm just gonna be risky and put all my eggs in the basket, killing this guy first. What the? Okay. And there was you. Oh, there's two of you, and you jumped. Interesting. The thing that caught me off guard the most was just that hurt me. I saw you getting close. I didn't think landing would do that. Also, there's that's just terrific abomination. Okay, I'll deal with you guys in a minute. I'm busy rambling. The platform just dropping suddenly like that. Was that because I killed the thing, or did those guys do that, or was that a time thing? I don't know. But it definitely caught me off guard by a lot. No, I wish to move. I wish to move. Thank you. Okay. Focus on one. Seems like it makes sense. Other one's probably behind me, though. Ah! Run! You, I think, was the one in white. The one I've done more damage to. You know, you're coming over to say hi. How about don't do that? No, stay away. If I can damage both at once, that'd be good. Until I anger one. You get to if I have both of them in their like aggravated, extra angry modes at the same time, that'd not be good. Alright, good. Full health. Thank you. I want that golden tooth. Ow! Those things. They spawned when one died. Oh, right, yes. I can't jump while I'm locked onto stuff. A thing that is a thing. Okay, hi and bye. Yay. No. Okay, let me just get my teeth. And then deal with you. I'll deal with these guys first. You're let me go. Let me go. You're charging towards me right now, right? Yes. Nope. Let me go. Let me go. Sometimes it doesn't, like, de-target when I want it to. Are you actually dazed with stars around your head? No. I do like that the dodging has some amount of me not going off the edge. Assistance. Okay. I'm still being shot at. I didn't actually get rid of all the ranged things. But I'm busy with my guns being jammed. Baby! No. Oh, you did get me, and that didn't do that much damage, so that's good. I was worried it'd be like the executioner thing and do like half my health. Ow, the fire, it burns. How about... No. Are you close to being dead? Yes? Yes, please? Okay, good. Thank you. I will collect my goodies and be on my way. And hey, a way out of here. Neato. And health back to... decent amount. Didn't get hit too much, but I didn't get through there flawlessly. Okay, I see two things over here. You gonna give me some more health, please? No? Fine. Hopefully I didn't miss any secrets. Let's continue. What have you got next for me? More, yeah, more house stuff. That camera angle was not, I couldn't see where I was going. I mean, I turned that, hey, you're the thing, okay. We're gonna have more cutscenes of interest in a second. I was looking away to look for collectibles, and then I couldn't turn the camera back. It wouldn't let me turn it for some reason. Actually, is that normally a thing? Right, yeah, I can't turn the camera while I'm hovering, yes. Also, hello, you. Interesting that this is just against, like, black. Nothing behind it. Interesting. Okay, so I've been able to make predictions about cutscenes before we go into cutscenes. Where's the story go at this point? The fact that, like, I don't know if this one's gonna be extra special because we're, like, in, you know, fiery, broken house kind of environment, and now we're gonna go through, every other time, like, earlier in chapters, we see this door, we go through it, we get some cutscene that has to do with us getting more information to do with the Alice's house fire. Last time, we learned, hey, it wasn't an accident. Somebody that I'm like 90% sure is Bumbly. It didn't say it directly, but it was his silhouette and had his glasses. Came in, killed her sister, and then started the fire on purpose to, like, mask it all or whatever. I don't think we got a motivation, so I'm thinking maybe that's where we're going after here. Or if this just, this might be like, oh, it was a silhouette, you don't know who it was, and then this one might confirm, like, it was Dr. Bumbly, oh, revelation. But I think that's stuff that we the player know already. I don't know if Alice has pieced that together, so we'll see. But I'm gonna predict that where it's actually gonna go is reveal of motivation. Like, why did he have it out for the, what's her last name? Liddell family? Why did he want to kill all of them? And how did Alice, well, we kind of know how Alice got out through, like, the window, but, like, how come he didn't have any kind of extra plans to get rid of Alice other than everything that follows with the mental hospital stuff? Yeah. Oh, I also just noticed that our dress has, like a, A tear that you'd see on like a bear or something with like the stuffing coming through. That's a detail I've just noticed. Anyways, cutscene. Go. Oh, sorry, no. Additional thing. Where do we come out on the opposite side of this? Are we just gonna be back in this environment, back in the nurse house thing? Or are we gonna go into something new? Are we gonna see the train? If we come out of this and then like the train's right there, we get like on the train, that'd be cool. I don't know. All right, let's see. We can see the White Rabbit finally, maybe. I don't think we'll see him just yet, but all right, bring it on. Yeah, Fire. Cat. You. That's totally Dr. Bumbly, right? Yeah, he did that.
I had a role in my family's demise, but I did not start the fire.
How do we have a role in?
Live in Oxford, but a certain doctor did.
Yeah.
I saw him, a preening undergraduate. Now I remember him. That key belongs to Lizzie's room.
Convenient to be like, oh, look at the key that is significant. Yeah, that's... Yeah. So that's why Elizabeth's room was locked or whatever. Why he did that specifically and knew that would work to have her be trapped in the fire, I don't know. But, okay. Oh, no, sorry, no, he killed her first and then locked the door to hide. Never mind, yeah, no, she was already dead. That didn't, yeah. Never mind. All right, so that... Okay. Like, that's totally Dr. Bumbly, right? Like, that, like... Unless... It's making me, the player, think that it's Dr. Bumbly, and then, like, a later cutscene will reveal, like, wait, no, it's not Bumbly, it's, like, Radcliffe or something. Even though he looks very different, but he also has glasses, I guess. Well, I mean, technically, like, this guy is, for lack of a better term, fatter than the silhouette. But it could be like, oh, in the past he was thinner and looked more of that body shape. So, like, maybe that'll be... a rug that gets pulled. But the main significant feature of the silhouette is the glasses. And this Dr. Bumbly's like memory icon thing is the glasses. So like, and he is very very insistent that we forget everything. But then if he killed Elizabeth, why didn't he finish the job and just kind of stab at Alice and then like throw the body back into the fire and be like, oh, this is just how I found them. I don't know. Maybe I'm questioning things too much. I mean, also, well, okay, that's me assuming that he had like a plan. It could be that, like, I don't know, the fire was like an afterthought, like, oh, I gotta kill Elizabeth for some reason. And then, like, the fire was an afterthought, and then he didn't think the rest of it through, and then everything with Alice just happened to fall into place, and he was like, oh, well, okay, this is convenient. I can just keep this girl insane, then she won't out that I'm a murderer, so let me just do that, and everything will be fine. Could have been more of an afterthought rather than definitely the Alice stuff was not a plan from the beginning, but I just mean the, like, burning the house down and the Alice escaping, like, where, you know... However that went. Anyways. Alright, so we did that. That wasn't as, like, yeah, revolutionary information. Like, that wasn't really information we didn't already know. Other than that Alice did witness him, and witness that he had the key specifically, I guess. Oh, I'm hearing train noises! And... before I go in there, because there might be cutscene, that giant mechanical arm thing. I'll deal with you in a minute. I want to see if there's stuff around. Okay. No hidden thingies. Hello. Oh! Oh! Wait! Whoa! That's different. And that is all. Oh! Is that meant to be like... those X things that you have when you have, like, a puppet master, like when you're controlling puppets and old-timey stuff. That, but combined to, like, mechanical arms? Is that what that is meant to be? And it's holding up... That's not the... That looks like... Oh! Wait! It looks like a house combined with the train. Is that just the train and it's actually stopped? Oh, let me get the memory first. Okay. I think we're gonna go over there, and that's gonna lead to stuff. That's just like... That's the front of a train thing there, right? I'm pointing with Alice's head. We've never seen the train this up close, or not in, like, you know, the cardboardy cutscene art style. Why does it look all building-like? And am I supposed to know... I don't know, am I supposed to recognize that? Like, that's like, no, 1980s kind of architecture. 1980s London kind of architecture, I can see that. Oh, hi. Oh. Are you sure that's the camera angle that you want to point out as being significant and not all of what's going on down here? So then what's the hands about? Oh, I'm definitely pulling at straws here, but, and maybe I'm misinterpreting stuff. If that's like, yeah, I take those, like, that X thing with stuff coming off of it, I see that, I think, like, puppet master controlling stuff. If this up here, this whole house thing is meant to represent the burning house, the regret, the guilt, whatever, everything to do with the burning house, and that's all the puppet controlling hand things above the train, is that all symbolic of, hey, and stuff we kind of already knew, like, this being our insanity and blah, 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 and, you know, this destroys Wonderland, this destroying Wonderland is gonna destroy us, whatever, being puppeteered by our guilt, regret, trauma, everything bad to do with the burning house. Or is that maybe not at all how that's meant to be interpreted? It's possible. All right. So okay, it looks like we're going up. I don't want to go up. I want to go down. Aren't we like? Why is the train not in motion for once? Why has it stopped here? And are we gonna go down to it? Or are we just going? No. This is the train, right? Like, none of this looks train-like, other than it's, like, very long. I'm not seeing tracks. I guess it wasn't really on tracks before. It was kind of flying. But I swear that on the front, there was, like, that, you know, classic front of train thingy. But, anyway. Okay, I guess we'll... And it has, yeah, this kind of smokestack sort of thing. So I'm pretty sure that that's... Yeah, what that is. Alright, anyways, enough. Oh. Cutscene? Oh! Okay, we're here now. we went inside the giant structure, and okay. Yeah, alright, fine. Fair enough. Hey, is the train thing still down there, or, there's enemies around. I should deal with them first. I can look at the environment all I want after everything's dead. Kill. Kill faster. Huh. What am I looking, those are doll things? Oh! 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 Oh, no! Why? Oh, okay. Bad. Yep, you do that. You do that! You could... Yes. Have exposed face, please. Good. And you. Kill you too. How are you? Oh, you were barely on the stairs. Okay, I thought I was gonna fall to his death. He did not do that. So I guess we're now inside this giant. Oh, I didn't mean to fall. Is there? There's dead enemies down there, but that's not the train that I'm looking at. Yeah. Okay, so it's in theory below us. But I guess that's not where we're going just yet. We gotta climb this giant thing that we did see in the distance earlier. Why? Dolls though, anyway. That, why? Why here? Why everything? Those, something's still shooting at me? I think something's still shooting at me. Or maybe not. Dolls, though. Doll things that, like... Is this meant to be, like, we're going into some kind of, like, doll factory thing where you take... I see, like, you have the bases and then they're getting, you know, turned into the creepy doll enemies that we've been fighting. Also, the heads of those look similar to the heads of the people, like, in that La Resistance place, which I thought they were just, like, kids, but all monsterified. Like, from, like, the art style of this game, I wasn't sure if they were real or dolls. Those kids that we were, like, that we saw before, were they just sentient doll people? Or were they people? I don't know. Something is definitely shooting at me. Where? Are you from below? Oh, there you are. Okay. Hi. You can show your face. That would be great. And down you go. Good. Also, we're almost at full health, so that's good. I see you there. I want you. How do I get you? Hold on. Before I go too much further, I think I see a thing I can break. Yeah. Don't be missing stuff now. I can't just jump and go in there. There's, like, stuff in the way. Can I jump to, like, up there and not go... Oh, whoa. I don't think I can go in there. Oh, there hopefully goes around. I guess that's what I'm gonna hope. Oh, I can break those with the hammer. Okay, right. Sure. Please tell me this. Yeah, this looks like this goes... Oh, well, oh, yes, okay. Mix of emotions. I thought that was one of those, like... I don't even... walls that we've seen that you could break, and then I realized it was nails, so I was like, oh no, and then I saw it was a hole to go through, and then I was like, oh yeah, okay. That was a very quick yes, no, yes, no! Alright, memory. Oh. Oh no. Who was that talking? I'm unsure. Alright. Great. Okay, those, yeah, none of those are ways to go. Why? Why all this? Why everything? Why all of it? Okay. Oh, what the what? Who? So I'm gonna go up there and everything's gonna go cutscene fine. I could see this being the end of chapter 5. Often that'll happen. We come across something significant and then that be that looks normal. Yeah, I see he has a baby head hand things. Is this meant to be like so I think a lot of stuff in Wonderland is like reflections of stuff from real life with Alice or whatever. Is this meant to be like the Wonderland dark reflection of the already dark, the guy who did the, Dr. Bumbly, guy, the silhouette guy with the key that did the killing, the fire. Is that meant to be like his Wonderland sort of counterpart, maybe? But his eyes are messed up, but he's not wearing glasses. But also, why does he have baby hands? Is he like... I don't know. Is he some doll maker guy that made all these doll things? And then also is like trying to keep himself alive with other people's flesh or something? I notice his hands, he has like red fingernails and black fingernails. I don't know if that's significant. I assume once I go up, there'll be cutscene stuff that explains things, and then whatever. I'm just getting all my rambling out now before I get interrupted by dialogue. There was something else I was gonna say. What was it? Representing abusive children? Ah, you know what? Yeah, that... Right! Oh, shoot! I completely forgot that, Bumbly is, the place at the very beginning. I think it's some kind of orphanage or whatever, that he's there with all that, and we, Alice, are not his only... Would you call that a client? A client to a therapist or whatever? Right, so he's, so, we already know that he's not giving us good advice, so he's probably not giving good advice to anyone else. We haven't, other than him, if he is the killer and he killed, killed Elizabeth, burned down the house, like, everything bad to us. Outside of that incident, have we seen, like, other than Bumbly, like, giving, like, very terrible, not good, on purpose, not good advice to us because he doesn't want us to remember, that he's a murderer, probably. I don't remember, I don't remember the very, very beginning of the game if we saw him really being that, abusatory towards children, but possibly. Maybe stuff that Alice remembers that we, the player, haven't seen. Or stuff from the, like, I barely remember half of the, like, I barely remember a tenth of the memory, each individual memory, recording thing that we've gone through. I'm sure if I go through them again, I'd maybe like, oh yeah, I forgot that happened. Wow, yeah, he's definitely a terrible person. I mean, we already know that he's a terrible person, but I mean, like, yeah, anyways, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something else before we went into this cutscene. Right, so even though, like, the one thing is that even though a lot of this is all horrific and, like, here and oh, no, don't be starting cutscene stuff yet. Everything with the queen and whatever. Like, the stuff that's happening here, I don't treat as, like, on the same level as, like, the things that are happening in the real life. Because I still don't take Wonderland as being real. It's all stuff going on in, like, Alice's head. So I see, you know, area with the queen, giant flesh monster. I see here, like, oh god, you know, a lot of creepy dolls and, like, potential, you know, kids experiment, blah, 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 blah. Like, that's all bad and horrific. But I still see this all as being inside Alice's head. That, like, yeah, maybe it's meant to represent stuff from real life, but just on surface level. Like, I see all these dolls and the blood or whatever. But I'm not like, oh no, how sad that a thing died. It's like, oh, that's horrific, like, nightmares, basically. I don't know. That is, but then we see stuff happening in the real world, then it's like, oh god, you know, that's stuff that's actually happening, like, oh no, or, you know, everything. That's why, like, here, the stuff I care the most about is learning information about the fire, and to some degree, like, the segments that we have when we're, like, actually in the real world walking around, I almost care about, like, that stuff more, with just, like, oh, stuff's actually happening, whoa. I know in some adaptations of Alice in Wonderland, like, it is real, I think. Like, the 1951 play, I think that pretends, like, oh, it was all a dream, like, whatever. Or, like, implies, like, oh, maybe it is, maybe it wasn't. The Johnny Depp movie, I think, goes down the road of, like, oh, no, it's real. Alice spends most of the movie thinking, oh, I'm dreaming, I'll be fine, I don't need to, like, it's fine, I just gonna go along with it until I wake up. But then, towards the end, she comes to terms with, oh, maybe it is real. Especially the detail, it doesn't get, like, directly addressed in that movie, but you do see it at the end. She comes out of it, is back in real life, and then is, like, talking to people and whatnot. And she still has the big old, like, slash on her arm from the Jabberwocky, no, the Bandersnatch that did that, right? Yeah. Like, that's still there in like, real life, which I think that is meant to be, like, you know, that's an extra piece of information, like, oh god, it did happen. It wasn't just you ran off and got knocked unconscious and had a trippy dream and then came back. But this game, I think, is... Anyway, what I'm saying is different adaptations of Alice in Wonderland do things a bit differently, especially this taking a very, you know, dark turn on purpose is the whole point. I believe in this Alice, like, it's all meant to be... Wonderland is all meant to be Alice's hallucination-y stuff, especially with her being in a mental hospital. Maybe originally, like, there was a point where Wonderland was good for her. Like it implies that, you know, before the fire, when she's a kid, that the stuff that, like, the stuff along the lines of, I've never read like, Alice in Wonderland originally is like a book, right? Like, I never read that or anything. But I know that the 1951, like, Disney musical thing is, like, close enough, I guess. I'm going off of a lot of that and assuming that what happens in the book is tangentially along the same stuff. This game kind of goes off like, yeah, that stuff kind of happened and everything was all nice and whatever. And then Alice's house burnt down and she's super mega traumatized and ends up in a mental hospital. And then, like, Wonderland being, you know, stuff in her mind is all terrible and monstery and everything like that, and everything going bad is, to me, like, representing her sanity deteriorating more and more. Anyways, I've missed, what if it turns out everything is actually real? I mean, like, technically, in theory, maybe that could happen. I just highly doubt that would happen with, especially this game specifically. I think, like, you have, like, the Disney musical or whatever. That's like, oh, maybe it is, maybe it wasn't. Who knows? The Johnny Depp one is kind of like, oh, maybe it is, maybe it wasn't. But, like, we're implying heavily that it was real. This one seems like it's way more heavily implying that it's all in Alice's head. I think personally, especially this game with, like, how we keep going in and out of, hey, we're in real life. Oh, hey, we just, you know, we just randomly, you know, the ground opened up and we fell, and then we're in Wonderland. We come out of it later being pulled out of a river, and they're like, oh yeah, the person was, like, yelling at an old lady, and then she was in a river, and blah 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 blah. Like, so it very much seems like it's in our head if we're then hearing other people after the fact, describing, oh, hey, she was just, you know, randomly mumbling in the streets, being a crazy person. But yeah, who knows? Anyways, actually, they explained the injury was, I think they explained the injury was actually from her falling down the hole or something. Oh, maybe. Like, possibly, but like, yeah, maybe, but yeah. I know there's like the part of the movie that's the whole like conversation with, she's talking to the Mad Hatter and being like, oh, don't worry, like, you're not real, you're just a figment of my imagination, and he's kind of, like, that's the whole thing. But then later, like, I don't know. Anywho, yeah. Anyways, but this ain't the Johnny Depp thing. We don't have Johnny Depp Mad Hatter to help us. He's a jerk in this game. He was a boss fight in the first game, and in this one, we helped him, put him back together, and he didn't exactly betray us. He just, like, didn't help us at all. He helped us for, like, 2 seconds. He helped us, like, break down a couple walls to get to where he wanted to go, and then, oh, I guess technically he destroyed that giant robot thing that I wanted to fight. That is one thing that's unfortunate with this game is we keep getting to the parts at the end of chapters where it's like, oh, look, we're gonna confront these bad guys. Is it gonna be a big boss or whatever? And then it could just get solved by a cutscene, which is a little bit unfortunate, but like, oh well, I guess. We still have had like kind of boss stuff throughout this game, and you know, cool to see stuff happening, you know, cutscenes can be more cinematic or whatever, but anyways, anyways, enough stalling. I did go feed my cat in a second, but I hopefully, as long as this isn't like the longest cutscene ever, let's go. And I mean, I could be wrong. How funny would it be if I'm wrong and I actually do go up and then fight this guy as a boss with him like crushing me with his giant hands? I'm gonna guess not. I'm figuring we're gonna go up and gonna go straight into cutscene. Oh, he's got like nails in him. Also, oh, I didn't realize that you were oozing the same ooze from the train. That's extra disturbing and coolsies. But you're like alive and like conscious enough to be twiddling your fingies. Great. I'm surprised I was able to get this close before a cutscene started, but all right, there it is. Yeah.
Wretched and selfish of fortune's fools. Oblivious I live in a training ground for prostitutes. My mentor is an abuser and purveyor. I've been complicit with my sister's murderer and the killer of my family.
Yeah.
He corrupted my mind.
Yeah.
I sought relief from my
Those are all correct statements.
Turn me away from the truth.
You are almost there. Almost free.
We're almost?
You could have been cured. You could have forgotten.
Could have?
The memory of my family.
They are dead. And you should be too.
Oh, sorry. All right, let's see what you're saying. Yeah.
Abomination. Murderer.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, 100% correct. He's meant to represent the dark, the other thing.
The abuse.
Yeah. And yeah, not to just us.
In the great and awful metropolis, appetites of all sorts must be gratified.
My family.
Okay.
The infernal train.
The train!
Train is your invention.
Yeah.
Defense. I merely set its schedule and I
Cool.
coming with its shiny cars, with comfy
Is it
seats,
now?
wheels of stars. So hush my
Oh, yeah, okay.
The man in the moon is the engine.
That's taking kids and turning them into dolls, not the other way around.
If it's the last thing I do.
As you wish.
Yay! Woo! Also, oh, he's got a. Oh! We got dollified?
And where your body is, your
Cool.
mind will follow. Perhaps it's already
Yeesh.
there.
We have the. Great! Looks like we're doing just swell. That's cool. And oh no, hey, what? What do you mean? What? Why are we here? And where is here? And oh, are those like the souls of dead kids? But like kind of. But hey, and we're back. Bumbly. For wayward youth. I don't know what that means, but yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, so that happened. And we're actually back here. So we so this seems to extra confirm that like the beginning of chapter chapter 6 also. Oh, zeros. That's interesting. Like of yes, so what am I trying to say? The beginning of chapter 5, we were kind of in the mental hospital going through all that stuff. So I guess that wasn't real, otherwise we would have no hair. That was, I think, meant to represent, like, our mind, like, oh, hey, we don't have to get all the remember everything as we're trying to. We could just give in and forget and kind of go back to how we were, or whatever. Let it drive us insane. But yeah, we're fighting to not do that. And the train is, I guess, yeah, the representation of us giving in to not wanting answers and just, like, turning a blind eye and you know, kind of to some degree listening to Bumbly and having his teachings work. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so also, yeah, so Alice has, like, we the player knew this for a bit. Alice has confirmed that she knows that, yeah, it's Bumbly's the bad one. He's been, he be doing bad things. And, oh, also it's snowing. Cool. Like, one cool thing amongst a million bad things. But I'm now, like, if we do, oh, hi, I'm scared to move forward because that might trigger more cutscene stuff, but I ain't ready for just yet. But, like, okay, so where do we go from here is the thing. Assuming, are we now in, like, proper in the real world, but we still have to, like, destroy the train or whatever. If we're here in the real world, like, just because we know what Bumbly did, like, can we even confront him at all? Because, like, we can't just go to the police, because I doubt they would believe anything we have to say, just because we're Alice, we're Mrs. Crazy Person with no real credibility, I think. Are we just gonna go kill him? Are we just gonna kind of go up, grab a knife in real life, and just stab a? I could see it going in that direction, and then maybe because of that, consequences, like, we go back, get thrown back in the asylum or a prison or something, but it's like, okay, at least we won in some ways, lost in others, got the moral victory, maybe. That might be where this goes. I don't know. Or are we gonna confront Bumbly and then... Like, I don't think we're done with Wonderland yet. Also, rather, in Wonderland, we got turned into a doll. That was cool and... Cool! Conceptually. But horrific in actuality. But I don't know if that actually means anything. I thought for a second we were maybe gonna then run around looking like that. But, it's been common that at the end of the Wonderland sections, like... Something happens, oh no, problem, and then we snap back here, and then we go back into Wonderland just somewhere else. So I don't know if that's gonna have lasting consequences, like, we'll see. Like, we were captured by the Queen at one point, we were drowning in tea at another point. Like, I don't know if that actually, like, matters or not. With the caterpillar, we were inside the mountain, and then it was all collapsing, I think. And also, we were tiny, but that kind of just got undone by the next chapter. So, yeah, I don't know if that's going to be a lasting problem. It would be cool if we go back in Wonderland and where the runaround is that thing. And conceptually. Anyway, I have the cat to go feed, so I'm sure we're about to go forward into more cutscenes and stuff that I'm interested in seeing, but I will be back in a minute to, be back in a minute, and then we'll do all that. Blah. All right, and we are back. I am curious, is this... Oh, Dollmaker, that, is... Hold on. I'm going to say one thing. I'm interrupting myself before I even get the chance to talk. Okay, I wonder if this might be the last... Like, is this going to be more of an epilogue chapter with having 0 things? Or is it going to be, like... There's no collectibles, but it's going to be all, like... This is going to be, you know, platforming and fighting enemies. Or maybe we go straight into some final boss thing, fighting the train, question mark. I don't know if we're going to be more fighting, like, the train as an entity, or beyond the train fighting Mr. Dollmaker Man, or something else. But one thing I'm not familiar with, I don't know if there's a character in, like, well, not that I know of in normal Alice in Wonderland stuff, but in, like, Through the Looking Glass, I don't know if Dollmaker is, like, a thing that has been recontextualized in this universe as tying it to Dr. Bumbley. I'm not familiar with that. Still haven't seen White Rabbit all game, so, like, I still feel like that might maybe happen at some point. Although that hasn't been something we've been trying to have happen for a while. For a decent bit at the beginning, we were trying to, in real life, find the White Rabbit, like, doll thing that we had. And I figure that, like, him being not in Wonderland is represented by the fact that we lost the doll thing in real life. I figure that if we got it back in real life, then he'd show up again in Wonderland. Maybe he might show up towards the end, and he might actually do something helpful for once. I don't know, but yeah, train is coming with its shiny cars with comfy seats and wheel of stars, so hush my little ones, have no fear, the man in the moon is the engineer. Man in the moon? Okay, sure. Yeah, okay, so, yeah, back in this we are. Also, I did piece together with more of what he was saying, it makes sense with other memories, that, in terms of motivations, him... Hold on. Okay, those other noises. I'll be looking away if cutscene stuff happens. Him killing the sister was maybe in some degree with her potentially getting... Oh, hold on. Okay, no. I was hearing noise. I had to see if those noises were in real life or not. Yeah, her potentially getting, like, sexually assaulted or to some degree trying to have her be a prostitute, like, whatever. That's a whole other can of worms that I can joke about kids getting killed and stuff. That's a whole other thing of set of... Also, these are all floating. For a second, I was like, haha, bad, like, models accidentally out of place and floating. No, that's definitely intentional, and, yeah, hallucinate, and, yeah, okay. Yeesh. Alright. Also, yeah, that's... that. Them roaming around would be a thing. Alright, let's go and... do something about this. Oh, can I not? No, oh, we're not going in there, we're just walking past it. Oh, right, the whole separate thing is, yeah, this is, I think, the first time in, like, the real world segments that we've been in a place that we were in a previous real world segment. This was from the beginning of the game. We came out of this house. There was, like, something blocking the street. I don't remember if it was, like, just people or random debris or whatever, but something was blocking that we couldn't go that way, and we followed the white cat this way, and it went around this way, and that led to stuff. I remember that now, so, seeing, yeah, familiar locations is kinda neat. Anyways, also there's still, whatever references and Easter eggs to things there may be on random pamphlets and posters and whatever. Alright, let's go. So if we're not going in there, I thought we were gonna go in there and confront Dr. Angus Bumbley. Bumby? Yeah. We're just gonna go straight to his house. Or wherever he is. That's something. Oof, is that meant to be represent the fire? Can I... Oh, I can go through there. Wait. Or not? Oh, wait, never mind, okay. Monitor just went dark for a second for some reason. I was looking at the OBS feed, it did not, so that was not... Never mind, it's fine. Okay. Identifying all of the optional paths as I do, and then going where we're supposed to go. Ooh. Okay, we're under... Oh, you know what? Oh, no, I'm calling it right now. This feels like entryway to, like, an underground subway kind of thing. So are we going to take this to be at, like, main train station kind of thing? Oh, hi. Or not. Or just some generic underground area. Could be that as well. Hello? I mean, they didn't have, like, underground subway station stuff in 1800s London, but, like... they had trains in general, and... underground makes stuff creepier. Hi, is that Bumbley? Wait, oh no, is that tracks? Or are we gonna push him in front of a train?
Oozing sore of depravity. Children wearing their names around their necks as if they're breeding livestock.
A declaration of their pedigree. You could use one. They're proud to display their provenance.
You brute! They can't remember who they are or where they're from.
But we have our
Not enough.
memories now,
Yours
kind
would have
of.
been a triumph. Still, you're an insane wreck. My work.
Yeah, we have no, like, credibility or anything. Oh! Are we going right back in? Hey! Okay, that didn't last long. Okay. Oh, so we're actually gonna do stuff as the doll. I thought we... Oh, are we... Oh, okay. Breaking free. That works too. You have no hold on us. Yeah. Or are we going... Wait, are we here? Are we going back? Where are we? Infernal train. Okay, sure. But like... Okay, so we're here now. That didn't last long. Are we... this very much feels like endgame stuff, so if I'm quick, maybe I could actually finish the story in this stream. We'll see. But I got rambling too. I thought that confrontation would lasted longer in real life, but then it's going into Wonderland, like... What does that mean? Are we still talking to him? Or did we just go from talking to him just random mumbling and being a crazy person and collapsing on the side of the road? I don't know. Yeah, that's all awful and whatnot. It'd be kind of funny from Bubbly's point of view of like, yeah, all the evil bad stuff I'm doing, blah blah blah. And what are you doing, Alice? Why have you just collapsed? I don't know. Anyways, like just mid sentence, just But anyways, yeah, so, okay, us fighting the train. Is it gonna cut to real life for, like, are we fighting him? But also, like, yeah, he's totally right about that we have no credibility. Like, it's like, oh, you're already, like, yeah, it didn't work with you, but, like, oh well, my work is done. Like, he's kind of right about that. We can't just go to a police guy and be like, hey, that guy's a murderer and, like, has done awful things. I don't think. Unless we could get proof from other more sane and reputable people or whatever. I'd have to believe us first, but yada yada yada. But now that we know, like, he knows that we know, that's extra bad because now he has extra incentive to, like, kill us or whatever. If we didn't immediately go to him and be like, we know, then we could have, like, played dumb for a little bit longer to get, like, I don't know, have a better plan. Like, stealthily murder him or something. I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, it's fine. Also, I don't actually know what, like, was that underground environment, like, it looked like a subway station. Like, there was some kind of drop-off, like, oh, there's an actual train coming, let's push you onto the tracks, to derail the train, to then derail this train, if that ends up being the parallel, but, yeah, I don't know. But also cool that we're actually on the train. Also cool that for a moment, like, this actually did continue where it left off a second ago. I didn't think it would because in previous times it hasn't mattered. It would have been kind of cool if we did some running around as that doll thing. Just like, I don't know, gameplay. Like, even where this is the same controls or whatever, just, I don't know. Like, well, gotta spell stuff? Yeah, so, okay, spoilers of Psychonauts 1, a very cool thing that does. Spoilers of, like, very, very endgame Psychonauts 1. Something that lasts for all of, like, 10 seconds. It would have been great if it lasted longer. There's a part of Psychonauts 1, so, like, the main gameplay you have of that is you run around, like, you run around, do platforming, you fight enemies, da-da-da-da. There's a part right near the end of that game where it's like, yeah, we beat the bad guy. Also, sorry, let me just say additional thing. There's, in that game, you regularly go between, like, real life, running around and, like, doing stuff, and going into people's minds, and then things get a lot funkier and, like, whatever. But you regularly go between the two. When you're in real life in that game, towards the end, you're like, yeah, we beat the bad guy, everything's all good, woo! And then it's like, wait a minute, everything's, like... it might not be done yet. Uh-oh, all the other good guys just got knocked out or like whatever. I'm the only one left, or like Razik, the only one left to like fight the kind of final boss sort of thing. or what seems like a final boss and then isn't. And then I did not need to give that much of a recap to go to the let me skip to the thing I was actually going to describe. There's like how do I even explain? How do I even explain? What happens is weird. So how do I even like lead up to? It's a thing towards the end of that game where the main evil like scientist guy has like developed a thing where it's like, here's this special powder that kind of looks like pepper, but isn't. It's like if you smell this thing, you will literally sneeze out your brain, and then now I have your brain to do experiments on, and like don't worry about it, and then your like brainless body doesn't just die because it's a little more cartoony or whatever. The like bodiless or brainless body can like keep like walking around being all like kind of like a zombie or whatever. Raz, he's like, oh, you think you beat the final boss? He gets too close and accidentally breathes in this stuff, sneezes out his own brain, and that's been like, oh no, that's bad. Like, what are we gonna do now? That was just a brain on the ground. But then right after that, you actually start controlling the brain. It's the greatest thing that game does. I'm highly exaggerating, not really. Like, you actually have to like. In that game, you have an ability where you can like pick up small things and throw them. So you can't move around, and basically the only thing you can do is pick up your own brain and throw it some more and throw it some more. So you have to navigate a little bit like that. I thought it would be cool if you went through like a little bit of like actual level like that. It lasts for all of like 10 seconds, and then you solve that problem, and then like you're back to like running around as normal. But I love when stuff like that happens in games where, even for some small, like in platformers and stuff like that, when you have some amount of time where you're like controlling a different character, playing as a different person, or like something wildly changes about the game. I guess okay, technically that happened in this game in the terms of golf, but not like different ways that kind of thing can happen, done better and done worse. When it's done great, like the thing in Psychonauts where you're controlling your own brain, was like, that's conceptually cool, that's creative. I just would have liked if that went on longer. Here, if we were actually running around as like the doll thing, yeah, and doing different gameplay for a bit, that would have been cool. Didn't happen, but that's okay, I guess. But we somehow broke free of it. I don't know how we were able to do that so easily, but oh well. Alright, anyways, let's continue into the train. And yeah, I did call it about us, hey, maybe like we'll have some part where we're on the train. I thought we'd be kind of on the inside going through like train car looking things, but alright. Oh, hey, well, I mean, okay.
I must stop this infernal train and the
Why are you here?
that drives it.
Yeah, we are gonna do that.
Is it Miss Hammerhead? It was all search, break, fear, and fragmented memories.
Uh-huh.
Train, never time for tea.
You can have tea after.
Holiday, we are ruined.
Uh-huh.
That's a good excuse for going to hell in a teapot. Forgetting what your senses saw.
Oh, yeah, that's...
Just forgetting, except when it's not.
Okay.
Then they call it something else. I'd like to forget what you did. I've tried, but I can't.
Cool. Oh, we are going back and forth.
And abused me, but you will not destroy me.
No, the damage is done. The old Alice and her Wonderland retreat are demolished. You can't even recognize what's happened, and you're powerless to change it or move against me. I've made certain.
Have you? Are we kind of demonstrating right now that it didn't work?
Come to receive your punishment.
Oh.
Then.
Hi. Oh, that... Yeah.
I know I'm guilty of something, but punishment
Are
never
we?
suits the victims of the crime.
Abuse is a crime the strong visit on the weak. You're right. Abusers are insufficiently punished for the damage they do.
Uh-huh, yeah. True that.
Retribution for the harm. Pay a penalty. Your own pain mitigates your failure to act earlier. But you
Child
may
slavery,
not
woo!
witnessing the pain of others.
Oh, is that what we're guilty of is choosing to forget and not remember sooner and do something with it sooner? Is that more what our guilt stems from? I guess so, but that's kind of... Like, yeah, I guess, sure, like, inaction and da-da-da-da-da, but that's a little bit different than, hey, he murdered our family and burned our house down and got us in a mental hospital for, like, 10 years. Like, that's... Anyway, alright, well, cool. Oh, you're powerless, there's nothing you do. Let me just pose in front of these train tracks I could easily push it. Exactly! Exactly. And, like, and extras like, you're powerless, But, like, you can't break free of my mental spell, even though right now you're in the middle of demonstrating that you broke free from my mental spell by confronting me in the first place. Let's just ignore that. But, like, I get the symbolic, the whatever, the blah, blah, blah. And, I mean... Well, yeah, I don't know. He's not exactly he himself is not exactly a sane, totally reasonable person, so him having, not the most foolproof plan. And maybe being a bit more full of himself than he should be. And thinking that nothing can go wrong, yeah. But also the Hatter being here and the Caterpillar, who is, like, also a different size, like, don't worry about that. Yeah, that's... interesting to see people from before, even though they should be, some of them, like the Hatter should be dead. Oh, hey!
But you failed to make me forget.
I could have
made
you into a tasty bit. Clients out the door waiting for a piece of raving delusional beauty with no memory of the past or no sense of the future. But you wouldn't forget. You insisted on holding on to your faith.
That we did!
You're mad, like your sister.
No.
Don't speak of her. You didn't know her.
Your sister was a tease, pretended to despise me. She got what she wanted in the end.
The key? Why would you still have the key? Oh, also Queen. Oh, also your hands are all...
What is this train's destination?
I don't know if it has one, other than just destroy everything. Yeah.
You shouldn't ask questions you know the answer to. It's not polite. And
Uh-huh.
wasn't Lizzie talking in her sleep?
Oh.
No. Poor Lizzie.
And there are
Oh! That's like, we saw him beforehand and didn't do anything. Okay. I mean, you're scared little girl, like... Oh! Yeah, that's extra creepy. You're what, like 10 years old or something, and you see... Well, actually, no, wait, no, some memories... Did she know, like, whether... Okay, there's like, either complete stranger or... random guy that you know barely just being in your house, being super creepy, like, I don't know. Like, that, I don't know how much of that is on Alice for not being reasonably a scared little kid, but, like, yeah, anyway. But then I could, to some degree, understand her having, like, the guilt of, you know, a lot later of, like, oh, no, if I had done something differently, blah, 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 having that guilt, sure. But also, 10-year-old child. Also, I do think it's cool is going back and forth between, yeah, the Wonderland stuff and the real-world stuff. Which I don't know how that works time-wise. Are we, like, is this an ongoing conversation? Or are we, like, talking to him for 2 seconds and then just being all... in another world, mumbling random stuff, like, oh, hey, Mad Hatter, Caterpillar guy, you're a bad person, Evil Queen and Caterpillar, you suck. Is that what's going on from his point of view? I don't know. Probably not, I'm just making fun. Okay, let's continue. Wait, there was, okay, yeah, whatever. I think there was something else I was gonna say, but also, we're not, like, fighting enemies here. I thought this would be, like, going between each car, fighting... tons of, we might, surely there's gonna be some kind of, like, final boss thing that we fight. If we fight the doll master as a giant thing, that'd be kind of cool. Also, why was the queen here? Why is everyone riding the train? Also, how come they're just here and I had to work so hard to get here and they just get here for free? Ah, well. Oh, that's cool looking. Neato. Oh yeah, also the sky being all like that. Yeah, it's cool and all. You're right. What have you got for me next, Bumbly? Is that door gonna open? It didn't need to. Okay. Oh, ooh. So it's cool. So like, stop the train. Are we just gonna, like, pull a lever and have it be stopped? Or are we actually gonna fight a big old thing? Oh, the key! I didn't say about the key. That's what I was gonna bring up. That's, like... If it's... Why would you still have the key? And was the key attached to... Did he have like a pocket watch thing? Is that what did I see that correctly? It's like the key is not a murder weapon, but it's kind of a major thing of evidence. They could be like, hey, look, evidence that he did stuff. It's like if you stab someone with a knife, and then 10 years later, it's like, here's this bloody knife that I still just have in my pocket every day. I don't know. Oh, I mean, I guess you could say that, like, to anyone who's not Alice or, like, the family or whatever, they wouldn't know the significance of the key. It could just be a key. It doesn't mean anything. How would you know that is the key to that specific door in that specific house? No one would know, blah, 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 blah. But still, why take the chance? Why have the key on you? Like, and I get that, like, he's not a rational man, necessarily, so he doesn't have to do things rationally, blah, 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 but still. Oh, well. But then I also, again, I get, like, if you take it out of the story, like, from a game standpoint, being like, oh, the key, the blah, 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 like, whatever cool visuals, blah, 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 sure, it's fine. Also that, we've seen that symbol before. One of the keys looked like that, right? I haven't paid that much attention to what each individual key looked like, but there was a bunch on that keychain thing in those cutscenes. What is this? I hear laughing. Oh boy! Hey, buddy, where's your arms? You've seen better days. Oh, he has like the puppet master string things. Oh, you're just, oh, we're defeating you here and now? Oh, you look cool. Is this, please be a boss. Yay! But also, oh no! Oh, that's, the hand! The hand, the hand on all those graphics that I didn't know what they were referring to. It be this! Hi! Ah! Bye. Oh, the doll hand things. All right. Cool. And also, die. What are you doing? Why? Ah! Also, you look cool. And cool that you're leaking just, yeah, blech. But also, where did your hands go? Or your hand, I know where one hand is, at least. But, oh, that's a, get away! It would be kind of cool. Oh, that's cool. It's scraping across the ground. That's cool. It would be kind of neat if, I doubt the game would do this, but if this game had like 2 endings. If you fail this fight, it represents, Bumblebee winning, and then we could just go back in the mental hospital and blah, blah, blah. Or he just kills us there at the train station, but then if we win this, then it goes to the actual ending. I like doubt it would do that, but it'd be kind of conceptually neat. No, hi, hand, hello. How about you doing? Fire! Fire! Also cool that it's on the pole. That's, it is neat. But don't you be doing that. No. Run away. Haven't gotten hurt yet. Let's keep that up. He has necromorph shoulder arms. Yeah. Ah! Alright. Keep shooting when I can. I guess I should be shooting this. Back away, man. No, everything, no. Dealing with all these other enemies is not good. Are they spawning infinitely? I was trying to, like, yeah, deal with all the small things first and then deal with, are you about to charge at me? Is that what this is? Yes. Ah! It's kind of cool that, like, rather than just, you could have just been, like, hand walking, and he has been hand walking sometimes, but the scraping is, like, an extra layer of, like, I don't know, it's neat. And the fact that there's, like, the nails in the ground, yeah, I don't know, cool. I don't know if this is a great strategy to be killing all these. It is wasting time that I, right now, could be using to kill him, but also, right now, while he's incapacitated, using that time to kill all the small things to then have him be left. It's spawning more. I don't know if that's happening from time, or from me doing damage to him, getting to, like, the next phase of the fight, or something. No, okay, it does look like they are maybe just spawning infinitely. But there's 4 of them now. Wasn't there only 3 before? Ah! Go away! Oh, right, friendly fire is a thing, I think. Yeah, let's do more of that. I didn't mean to dodge in that direction. Hey, don't do it. Oh, yeah, that attack just made me think that this is, we're fighting Master Hand from, Super Smash Bros. Master Hand or Crazy Hand? Or Insane, this is their cousin, Insane Hand. Okay, Alright, so far, so decent. Could I actually be going up and hammering that? I'm afraid to get too close. Hey, okay. Ha. Did that. What's next? Other hand. Is it missing a finger? Why? I mean, cool, I guess. No. There's less stuff around, so, like, I guess I'll just do all this damage while I can. Also, we have all the, like, fully upgraded weapons, so that's good. Good that be like that. Oh yeah, right. I keep remembering this game does have difficulty settings. I have been on hard this whole playthrough. I thought, because, like, Chapter 3 was very hard, I thought I'd end up having to, like, go down, but so far, no! Okay, barely got me. Dodging in the direction that I actually want to dodge in is sometimes has been a little bit, like, finicky, but... Aw, well, it's fine. Oh, you're doing something. Oh, I saw that. That was a either dodge at the right time, or I think there was, like, a gap in it that yeah, I could have. Oh! Is that it for that hand? Are you bringing in your tiny hands next? Or both hands at once?
Make believe Avenger.
Uh-huh. Ooh, hands are back. For more. Both of them. That's bad. Ha! Now it's Master Hand and Crazy Hand. Oh, no! Don't do... You go to grab me? Ah! It's the same! Alright. But in 3D! Is this the preview for 3D Smash Brothers? But back in 2011? What are you doing? The face! Bleh! Oh, attack the tongue. Oh, that's cool. Oh, what are you doing, though? That... I wanted to actually lock onto someone. That kind of didn't happen. But I did. Okay. Yeah, that shouldn't have worked. Okay, kill these. Too many things. No, you actually. I didn't think you would turn like that. I was wrong. Okay, go, 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 go. Yep, please. Oh, yeah, I did. There's a lot of red and black around. I didn't see those shots. Yeah. Okay, right. My health is not as high as it used to be. Hey, a little bit of health. That's good. Hi. Can I? Oh, sorry. Am I not attacking the arm? I assumed I was attacking the hands. Am I just attacking the tongue? That might have been a thing that I... Oh, I've also just realized I just pieced together all of the ink things this whole game have had those like doll heads on them that had hidden significance. Woo. The opposite of woo, but woo in terms of foreshadow. I might die here. No, don't you grabbing me. I don't actually know if I can attack the hands. I think the fact that I could lock onto them made me think that maybe I could, but maybe it is just the tongue. Okay, that got all three heads off of it there. I don't know what that means. Is that it? Yeah. Or more phases, or is that it? Oh, okay, that looked like... It looks like he wasn't doing so well, so maybe that was all. Okay, cool. That had three phases. Oh! Waking up. What do you mean waking up? Oh, no! Wait, we have the... This looks like the mental hospital stuff from the beginning of the game. Uh-oh. I'm concerned. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Prison, some half-wit bruiser will make you his sweetheart, and then you'll hang.
We don't have the credibility to get pinned to prison, I don't think.
Former lunatic,
yeah.
Outrageous accusations.
That's what I said.
Social architect and scientist. My God, Alice, who would believe?
That's what I said.
Believe it myself.
You monstrous creature, such evil will be punished.
By whom?
By yeah, like.
Silly bitch, your madness will be punished. Now leave. I'm expecting your replacement.
Leave. Oh, it is a train station. I wasn't... Sorry, what did we take? Did we take the key? I didn't see that. What are we holding? The key, yeah. Is the key evidence? What? Why are you suddenly scared? Is the key evidence? Or how much of this is real versus not real? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah! Ha! Yeah. I kind of figured. Okay, sure. I don't know why he snapped from being, like, fine, like, all in charge and to being all that scared. But okay. Woo! Did it, I guess. Well, what does that mean for us? Where are we now? Oh! Cause that's gotta have repercussions, right? Oh, we're just... Is this like, yay, we beat him, Wonderland is nice again, but it being all mixed up? Like, that has to have consequences for us, right? Because, like, from the greater world's point of view, we just killed an innocent man. So, like, are we fine with that? Are we gonna, is Alice gonna be like, yeah, we got our revenge. It's okay if I'm in prison or an asylum for the rest of my life. We got revenge, and that's good. That's all that matters. But, okay. Did I miss something? Like, yeah, we took the key back. Like, is that evidence? Maybe I missed something in the cutscene. I don't, like, it's like, cool, yeah, we did it. I don't know why he's, like, I'm mostly confused on why he just that quickly switched from, like, yeah, Mr. Man in charge to actually being afraid of us for, like, no reason. But, I mean, yeah, it was right before we killed him, but, like, yeah. Alright, well, cool. We did that, I guess. Also convenient that train came at the same time. And yeah, we stopped that train, and we stopped the real train. Or we stopped that train, we stopped the train in our mind, so cool. Also, yeah, are we just gonna... We just casually going back to our home? Home that isn't really our home anymore because it was Bumbly's, place. Also, I see Looking Glass Railway. Everything's all nice and happy now. Yay! Also, what was, a second ago... Right, at the beginning of the cutscene, why were we in the bed? That was, like, the asylum bed from the beginning. And we had, Mr. White Rabbit. Why... Was... wait. Was that to signify, hey, we're sane again?
Go home again. No surprise, really. Only a very few find the way, and most of them don't recognize it when they do. Delusions, too, die hard. Only the savage regard the endurance of pain as the measure of worth. Forgetting pain is convenient. Remembering it, agonizing. But recovering the truth is worth the suffering. And our Wonderland, though damaged, is safe in memory for now.
Yay! Oh! 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 Okay. Yeah, I get the we can't go home again. Like that part. That's what I was saying. Okay, I thought there maybe so cool. Yeah, we did it. Woo! Yeah, I kind of figured that with that like chapter. Well, one, it just obviously seemed very climactic, and there being no collectibles. I figured it was probably near the end. I just questioned the aftermath of this. I thought we'd get more answers of the aftermath. Even like the people we've been seeing throughout the game, I thought we would see them again. But okay, that's fine. That's fair enough. I don't know if there's any after credits thing or anything special if we get all the collectibles or whatever. Also, I don't know why this is so jittery going across the screen. I don't know if that's intentional or not. Okay, I mean, yeah, we did kill him, so yay, I guess. I don't know. Cool. I mean, to be fair, the first game did end just as abruptly, if not more, so... Well, not like... Well, yeah, kinda. So I don't know what I was expecting. But yeah, alright. Do I sit through these credits, or do I guess I just gonna... I hope there wasn't some after credit thing. Ooh, the hanging key. Hey, right, that is the key that has... New... I'm sorry, what do you mean New Game Plus? Oh, no. Oh, okay. I mean, I know what that means, but I don't know what all that entails. Alright. Interesting. Alright, well, that happened. Okay, so is that actually the end of all the stories and stuff? Okay, so... Cool. Oh, hey, we have extra stuff. Oh, this is the, the centaurs don't live in Oxford. Okay. Right, yeah, okay, these are the Alice memories. Whoa. That I assume would just be replaying those cutscenes, which makes sense, and then this... Yeah, okay. So there was 5 real chapters and then a 6, not an epilogue, a final boss and all that, which was cool. I kind of, like, it was cool and all, like, fighting the hands and stuff. It did kind of feel like we were fighting disembodied hands more than we were fighting a giant puppet master a little bit. Because we weren't as much fighting him directly. I kind of thought it was going to be we'd fight the hands and then we'd fight him or something. But it was still cool, and that the hands did a decent amount of creative stuff, and that was neat. Yeah, and it's spawning some enemies throughout the fight. Didn't spawn that many, I guess, but, okay, we're still, yeah, missing quite a few things. Alright, well, I guess Alice just goes to prison after this, right? You would think, or just the asylum, but for life with no chance of getting out. That's possible. Oh, hey, you, this weapons found, yeah. We never saw the rabbit! I thought we'd see the white rabbit. I thought the beginning of the game made it, like, extra putting a finger on that, hey, he's not here and we don't have the thing. And then we, like, kind of found it, but then didn't. I don't know how much of that was real, with Radcliffe maybe having it. I'm not sure. Yeah. Also, wait, so the end there, it's like, oh, we can't go home again. Is she, like, I get, yeah, oh, she killed a guy, we need to go into prison. Was that, like, also some, like, oh, she's just gonna live in Fantasyland, Wonderland for the rest of her life, but then maybe in real life being in a prison for the rest of her life? I don't know if that's what that meant to be. Or, like, I don't know if the significance of it was kind of combining real life with Wonderland, and hey, everything's all nice and happy again. It's, I don't know, I guess. Yeah, it did say that Wonderland was still damaged. It wasn't so much a, hey, you did the things, everything goes back to normal. Because after all the trauma, it can't just go back to normal. Sure. Maybe killing him was the last straw. Broke her mind. Killing killing who? Killing Bumbly broke her mind? I mean, it seemed like, oh, right, broking of, like, I see what you're saying. Like, possibly? Maybe. Now, we did technically, the White Rabbit did die in the first game, but so did, like, everybody else that also came back. The Cheshire Cat got killed, he got decapitated. The White Rabbit got squished, stepped on by the Mad Hatter. We fought the Mad Hatter later as a boss and killed him. And then, but then, he was here in this game a decent amount. We killed the Red Queen. Was the caterpillar in that game? I think he was at one point. Yeah. There was also an oracle thing. That was a thing in the first game that didn't come up in this. The Jabberwocky was just straight up dead at the beginning. That we saw his skeleton. And then it, like, dusted away. That's cool. Yeah, alright, anyways, fair enough. So I see extra content, characters, whoa. Oh, hey, okay, right, the enemies that I can actually maybe remember the names of. How are there so many that we don't have? Is that because, oh, do these unlock from the bottles and I just missed too many bottles? Is that probably, it's like, these might be things that I've seen, but, yeah, what's chess player? Oh, okay, fair enough. That red queen, what's with the hands? All right. Is this, I was curious if that was part of me too, but not destructible for a cause, yeah. Executioner, cool, yeah. Wow, who? Fred the cop. All right. I like that the descriptions are like through Alice's point of view. That's cool. The frog that also what do you mean largest frog you've seen? During this level we were made super tiny. So yeah. Anyways. Oh yeah, the origami people, they were cool. Yeah. What were, okay, this is Drifting Ruin. Not you. It's the Mute. There's a, who are you? Oh, no, wasn't he a guy in a cage that told me? No. I don't remember. That was from somewhere, but oh yeah, there's a random Yeti that existed. Yeah, I was trying to find all the different types of ruin. There was Colossal Ruin. This was the big one that was the most tricky to deal with, but was very dependent on, like, the environment. Menacing Ruin was that guy. Okay, yeah. Slithering Ruin, that's the little, slimes. Okay, where's, an Insidious Ruin is, like, the normal one. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, is Allison here in her own... Dr. Wilson. Yeah. Yep. Anyways. Oh, wait, I'm curious, are, Tweedledee... Orderly Tweedles? Haha, yeah. Okay. Okay, I was curious if it would actually say anything specifically like Tweedledee, Tweedledum, and it really... We didn't see them in-game either. That's also a thing. Theatricals. Yeah, the 2D cinematics. Which, cool that, yeah, this had a bit of... some of the cutscenes having a unique style. Neato. Troubling visions. Oh. Okay. Oh, this is like concept art. Ah, cool. Creepy, yeah. So these were meant to be more dull people than kids or something? I don't know. Anyway. Concept art is cool. I wish I could draw like this and help me make my own levels and stuff. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, alright. I think that's neat from a game design perspective. Anyways, I don't need to go through all of this here and now. How have we missed so many early game stuff? Somehow. Anyways, past matters. Oh, hey. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm not reading all of this, but cool that it exists. And I'm sure I might get more answers through all this. I'm just curious at the very end, is there anything about... This is all past stuff. Wish them both well. Okay, I was curious if it would say anything actually about like the end of the game or something, but alright, interesting, cool. So we beat the story of the game. Cool. I wasn't sure if we do that in this stream or not, but apparently you need to collect every bottle in a level to unlock stuff relating to that level. Yeah, makes sense. So that's, I guess, what we're going to be doing next is collectible hunting, which... so I don't have to do that again. And one thing that'll make this easier is I'm going to drop the difficulty down to easy. I have no reason to, like, be fighting... Like, have the difficulty be easy, kill enemies easy, hopefully, and, yeah, just rush for collectibles, I guess. How I'm going to find them will be tricky. We'll see. I'll have to, like, figure that, yeah, my best strategy for that. I am just curious, though, if I do this doesn't mess anything up with. I see that I can New Game Plus, which is interesting. And this tells me how many things I've gotten overall. Oh, yeah, cool how each key represents a chapter. Yeah. Very funky looking keys. Overall completion 96. We did get most of them, which is cool. Yeah. I know that there's some obvious collectibles that I know that hopefully I'll remember when I get back to them. Some parts were like, oh, 50-50. That way might continue the game, or that way will. And I picked the wrong way, and then it sealed off behind me. So I know for sure I missed some collectibles because of that. And then probably not using the shrinking thing as often as I should have to see some invisible stuff. That probably happened. Anyways, I'm just curious of if I randomly go into, let's say, this chapter. Oh, I don't have to do it from the beginning. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. That is helpful. I'm just curious will this be New Game Plusified? If I go, here. This will delete previous save data. Ooh, is that like... I mean, I guess I don't care about that, right? That doesn't overwrite, like... I'm gonna highly... Surely that doesn't, like, overwrite collectible progress. Surely not. But now I'm afraid to try. Here, let me do something. If I load into here, if this happens to overwrite, like, the endgame stuff, technically there's no collectibles there. If I load here specifically, let's just see how this do. I'm coming out of here, and, well, I guess I can't really... I didn't realize it was... Why am I... How did I go to mouse and keyboard? Everything looks like how it was. I guess that's not really a great test. I need to go... So what? I don't know. 7 out of 8, 13 out of 17, 4 out of 4, 13 out of 13. Oh, it wasn't right through here is the guy, so there was no collectibles through here, right? It's just... Oh, wait, no, this had, and this is back. Let me just see. This is, so 13 out of 17. Will this go up to 14? This is one I for sure got already. No. Okay, so it does seem to save afterwards. I thought so. I was pretty sure. This game does funky things, so, like, I yeah. Just wanted to make sure I could trust it. Next thing I'm curious of... So, okay, it does see... Yeah, it saved collectibles after where I was. Good. If I now jump into here and jump into... here, let's say. Still afraid. Let me double check. But by being in there, this didn't overwrite. Yeah, I still have Infernal Terrain, right? I thought so. I was pretty sure. Okay, so... jumping in here, I should be all good. Let's go. This. Confirm. Am I... Like, do I have all the later weapons? That is what I'm curious to know. Because this will allow me to replay stuff a lot faster if I have everything. Or will I only have what I had at this point? I guess I skip the cutscene. I do! Looks like I do! Alright, that helps. Okay. And then, yeah, that's all as it was. Cool. Alright, that's fantastic. That plus, I'm going to do it now before I forget to entirely. Where is game and data? Don't accidentally... Oh, race save file or whatever. Easy. I have no reason not to. Alright. Cool. So actually, I don't know if that applies immediately or if that applies, like, I don't know, next time I load a level or something. Cool. Yeah. Alright, how do I want to... Now I gotta figure out how I actually want to tackle this. I want to start, actually, I'm going to start with something, well, so it's like, I mean, there's two things. One, I could, if I wanted to be insane, I could try hunting for all these collectibles on my own, like, without any additional help. It seems like the better thing to do to actually start looking up YouTube videos of collectibles and stuff. But it's going to be annoying that, like, for, you know, all the memories in this level, I'm going to have to see all 17, and I'm not going to be completely sure of which ones I have or haven't already gotten. What will be helpful is stuff like this. I got all the bottles, all the radulas, all the snouts, so I can, you know, just keep my search to memories or whatever. Should I start with... I wonder if I should, like... Because if I start on my own with finding some of the chunks of game where I know for sure I missed a collectible here, where I went this way instead of that way, got some of those collectibles done first. Can I just get a collectible and then dip out? Or do I have to... How far along in a chapter do I have to go for a collectible to save? That's also a question. I might have to, like, get to the next chunk or just get far enough for any autosave. One thing I can knock off at the very least, yeah, here. This is the only chapter where I missed one of the radula rooms, and doing this will give me more health. So I kind of want to see if I can start with this. The only issue is I don't know where all of these were. And, oh, right, I can't easily... Oh, yeah, this is gonna be super annoying because this game does not want to, like, let me out. I can't even mess with OBS stuff if I wanted to. Not easily, anyway. And that's more annoying because, like, I can, in theory, Google stuff on my phone, but then... Most of the stream's gonna be just me looking at my phone or whatever. If I could have stuff on screen, so at least you guys could see what I'm looking at as I'm looking at stuff. Or, I mean, I can keep closing the game every time. No, hold on. Sorry, I'm speaking too soon. If I just Control-Alt-Delete, then I can Task Manager. That brings me out. Okay. No, it didn't. No, that just covered chat. Oh, no, that didn't help. Hold on. I thought I could, sometimes that can, Hey, okay, I clicked out fast enough. Hey, I escaped. Okay. So now I click back into the game, then it'll, yeah. Okay, so I have... That's funky, but doable. I just want to real quick go... I don't know how much collectible hunting that will do today, because I do kind of... You have to stop a bit earlier today, and now that we've beaten the game soon-ish might be a good, stopping point. And I might... Maybe to save time, I could try to, like... do some of the collectible hunting research on my own, and then come to the stream of, here's a list of possible areas we have to go check, and then go into them, or whatever. But I don't even know if I have the time to prepare such stuff off stream. We'll see. But I want to at least start with getting this Radula room out of the way. That should be more obvious. There's only 4 of them, and hopefully I will recognize, yes, I did that one. Yes, I did that one. No, I didn't do that one. So, Alice, Madness Returns. Let's go Radula rooms. So let me just find some quick guide. Or, we're gonna go look at this. Woo. So we know, yeah, chapter 3. And, yeah, okay, this is what I was hoping for, is that it would tell me, like, what chunk that they're in. Wait, why? Sorry, what? Why am I not seeing? Oh, location and then what it is. Okay, yeah, sure, fair enough. Sorry, here, yes. After cluster room. Okay, this actually. Video will be significantly more helpful than a guide. For me to at least just especially recognize stuff that I've been to before. This is... Yeah, chapter 3. Yeah, okay. No. Boy. That's as high as that goes. Alright, this is what we have to work with for now. Hopefully it'll be fine. Let me just skip to just seeing the room, because... This one, I remember, I am pretty confident that I did that one. Oh, wait, this, I remember this riddle, so definitely did that one. So that was first one. Cool. I remember that thing. This thing off to the side. I am pretty confident I did this one. Yeah. I'm like 80% confident. This one. I remember this room, and then it was off to the side over here. Yeah. Okay, I remember... might not be communicating well that I know these areas, but that I miss. Oh, okay, no. So it was the last one that I missed, probably. Okay, but I'm pretty sure I remember. I remember this. Yeah, this is like the kind of bee looking. Like there's more of that kind of hive stuff like on the ceiling right now, I think. Oh, okay, I can see how I missed that one. I wanted to see it all the way to the room, real quick. And then, thing to break, and then it be there. Okay, so I am... actually, I'm not 100% confident. Oh, and then that... Okay, well, spoiled of what was inside it, but yeah, that makes sense for that to be one of those. Like, if I hadn't seen that, like, that, I would have guessed that that's what it would have been. Okay, hold on. So where... Oh, actually, I need more, So that's the one we're gonna check out first. That's the one I'm most confident in it being the one that I've missed. West Peak Prison Village after activating the frog. All right, we're just gonna rush for this. Oh, wait. OBS is good. At least I know. I stutter and fumble my words a lot. Yeah, it's fine. Mostly when streaming. I don't know. Yeah, anyways. This one. This. And we're on easy difficulty with all the weapons and all the weapons upgraded. And I guess we actually didn't need any more teeth. So oops, but I was gathering them anyway for no reason. And it's gonna be hard not to instinctively want to gather them anyway. Oh, even they did save. Okay. Alright, so I am after activating the frog. Oh wait, the frog. I have to go through all that. Oh, that means I have to go through the fight that sucked. Actually, I just want to confirm real quick that it did indeed save this properly. Yeah. Okay, good. So now we get to see how much easier are we talking about? Is it just a health thing? Is it like gonna affect like number of enemies that spawn? Is it affect just like damage? What's the range of what we're talking about here? I mean, okay, these guys are not. Get away from me. All right, I have this as well. Yes. Doesn't help if I don't hit things or. Oh right. Also, I have all my health. Yes, so I don't have to try as hard. Cool. So, maybe I should be. Yeah, I don't know if I should actually be, like, you know, planning this collectible hunt in a way that has me repeat stuff the minimum amount of times, because I might have to come back here through this chunk of chapter. I'm still instinctively getting teeth. That's gonna be hard to break that habit. Oh, I have to go through all of this? Oh, right, yes. Okay, well, I mean, I did figure that to do all... well... Alright, easier difficulty cannot prevent me from sucking and dying. Apparently difficulty, oh... changes how much damage you do and how much you take. Okay, that is good to know, yeah. Cool. Cool. I think I'm at the point that, as I, like, normally going through games, I like to be all as blind as possible or like, whatever. We're at the stage of collectible hunting where that matters significantly less. Unless there's some, like, crazy reward for getting all the collectibles, I'd be like, it's gonna blow my mind. That'd be, you know, cool to discover naturally. Although I'm gonna, like, really highly doubt that. It just doesn't seem like the game to do such a thing. I could be wrong, though. I think more the reward is the stuff you unlock by getting the collectibles, i.e. the memories, the extra content. Oh yeah, wasn't there a thing where I can, like, yeah, switch between any of the dresses, I guess, and, you know, either I have whichever one the story decides I'm gonna have at this particular moment, or just hard code be one of them. I don't really care about that, but it's the feature that I remember noticing right at the beginning. Which, when the game first said that, I thought, like, oh, hey, different costumes could happen, like, might happen for story reasons or something like that. No, it's just part of the hallucinations. I guess with the exception of, actually, I'm a little curious. Oh, actually, I can't, like, change that here, right? I've just realized that I'm curious whether the game's code or whatever allows looking like real-world Alice here and looking like this Alice in the real world. I'm curious of whether that would do that. Or then, like, the Alice in the straitjacket. Can I be that Alice now? I'm gonna guess not. If I had to guess, the real-world chunks are hard-coded to look as they were, and it's these gameplay sections where I can change between any of the in-game, like, Wonderland outfits as they were. That's my guess, and it, like, yeah. I don't think the code would work. Are these, is there just, am I to keep killing these, or is there, are they spawning infinitely? No? Okay, we good? We good? Yeah. Okay. Blah, and log. Okay. Go. And yeah, and over. Anyways, but from a coding standpoint, that seems like it would be the easiest thing to code, would be just, you know. Well, it's funny, I keep calling it real life versus game, versus the gameplay, but, you know what I mean. Anyway, I also don't need to do that ever. Wow, it's gonna now be hard to break some habits. I never need to interact with one of those shrinking flowers ever again. But it's not gonna stop me from just subconsciously doing that. Was that the last one of that? No, there's more? Oh, oops. Right, and I can't necessarily just... Oh, no. Oh, no. No, wait, I remember this. I remember doing this exact path and being like, oh, where's the last one? It was over here, but, like, left twice, right? Right, yeah, through here. Or, no, wait, no, this was the first one that I just did a second ago, right? Shoot. Well. Oh, no, don't be stuck. I did this before. I didn't do this. This is something I haven't done, right? Two paths. Blech. Loch. Okay. Oh, so, thing to also note. So this is not a bottle I haven't collected. I guess I have to get used to this now. I wasn't sure if I had already collected a collectible, whether it would just not be there. It's not going to be all shining, so I can get it, but it's not going to count. Which, so collectibles I have gotten and haven't gotten don't look that different, but they look... Yeah, just them being all shiny, I guess, is the difference. Some of the bottles were, like, gold. I don't know what the significance of that was. Other, I guess I assume, like, what it unlocks is extra fancy. How? Door? This. Okay. Also, of course, that, like, if I, if I'm just gunning it for this radula room, I shouldn't need to be exploring the level. I should be able to just beat the enemies and just rush towards... Hey, what? You didn't... What? Did I not... I thought I pressed B and placed bomb. Perhaps I did not. Or because it was, like, mid-cutscene, it didn't do. But then, of course, immediately the gameplay I'm having to go through is finding the blocks where I do have to explore, if I don't remember exactly where they are. Like, yeah, oops. Right, so this was just like, what is it, this, and then like this, and then round in a circle. Yeah. Nailed it.
The gate is opened. Now
I won't be able to
I can
skip
continue my ascent to the
those gameplay mini games or whatever. Although I'll know in sections like the boat mini game, the 2D stuff, the ball golf thing. During none of those, like, there's no collectibles in any of those. I'm like pretty confident. So I should be fine to like rush through those always. Oh, I should also actually kill you. Okay. Also, I wrongly guessed that, when I... Whoa, oh, no. When I saw how many... Hey! Oh, okay, now we also get to see... Is this one that I've already done, or is this a new one? I should actually have checked the count. 10 out of 11. This one feels very... obvious that it's probably one... Also, I'm getting shot. Please don't tell me I'm gonna come out of this cutscene and... I've lost a lot of health. Okay, so... Huh. That's unfortunate. So they are gonna keep respawning, but I won't know... Wait, is that where I actually have to go for the level? No, I have to go up there, which means getting on that thing, which means flying on that, which means standing on that. I see. I see the path. Ah, oh, what the heck? Alice, go. Okay. So there might not be any way to tell apart the snouts. Unless, was it making the noise? Maybe it was silent, and that was like, oh, okay, here, finally to the frog. Okay, good. And then through there, that's gonna be close to where this radula room is. Oh, hey, people. Don't mind if I kill you. Did I have the teapot by this part of the game normally? Ow. No. I don't remember where exactly I got it. I remember getting the hammer during, like, the ice chunk of Chapter 2.
You there, come close. I can recite Red Riding Hood backward. I know my multiplication tables, 2 11s.
Oh, can I skip this? Yes, right, skipping cutscenes, yes. Another thing I'm gonna get used to. Okay, right, this sucked initially. This fight was difficult. Mainly whenever this guy charged was brutal. But I have a better idea how to deal with them now. And more health, more damage. Okay, this. Can I actually dodge you successfully? Oh, right, I was also like... No, no! I still can't! I thought being up here I'd maybe be safe, which if I got, like, slightly further, that would have been fine. There's also a ledge over to the side that, my hell, am I really gonna die to you again? Is this really gonna continue to be the hardest fight in the game? Okay, just go. There being, like, a delay as well every time I come out of, Oh, when did I blow up, the thing that was up there? I guess oh, you're charging immediately? There's like a delay where, yeah, where I get out of it and I can't like turn and move. Well, yeah, ow, my health. Why is this being, this is gonna continue to be the hardest fight in the game. You with your fire. Yep. Yep. If I shoot you, you'll stop. You're gonna stop the fire in a second? You're gonna stop the fire in a second, please? What why did you not stop the fire? I thought that was supposed to be what you do. And, oh. And you're dead. Okay, so that, like, okay. Definitely didn't take as long. And good that I didn't die. But also, you know, ow, my health.
I rang that gong, he'll wake up.
Yeah, we'll do. How do I do that again? Oh, I have to, like, platform up to him from, like, over around here, right? Hey, health. Yes. It was, like... Oh, yeah, that there. Which I'm pretty sure I couldn't go in here... I don't know if I could have gone in here before finishing the fight. I'm not sure. Okay. There, I don't need that bottle. It's not glowing. I guess I can also assume that if I ever have a pig snout that I've already gotten, I should be able to assume that, like, anything where that pig snout would lead, I've also already gotten. So that should be areas I shouldn't have to check twice, in theory. Alright. Also, no, yeah, it wasn't going up to him, it was just pulling that. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, go! Alright, hey, here we are from video, which means Radula. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Anyways, I keep saying that, and I'm gonna continue to say that, because I continue to be unsure whether I'm pronouncing that right. It's a weird word. I don't even know what it comes from. Okay. Is it like some weird name for a snail shell or something that I'm unfamiliar with? I don't know. Anyway, this is the last one. Yaha, bring it on. And we're in one of these. Okay, so, like, if I just have to complete this. I have more teeth than I could ever need, and I should know for sure that there's no collectibles in here. So I should, in theory, be able to just go as fast as possible, don't bother to explore. Oh, the radula is an anatomical structure used by mollusks for feeding, sometimes compared to a tongue. Yeah, okay, funky. The first bit I got, well, I thought it was saying anatomical term for mollusks. Mollusk is like the kind of umbrella term with like snails and stuff like that. Like it encompasses multiple things. The way that insects refers to, you know, spiders and blah blah blah. Anyway, hey, oh, that was all. We've seen these bouncy platforms before, but usually like they're all bright and red, and now they're all black. And oh yeah, this whole thing, right? This whole environment is all extra decrepit. Like this is like the aftermath of the train being here. No life around. Yikes. Okay. Yeah, that's moving. That's moving. That's moving. Okay. Oh, black. Clouds. That was death. Why was that death? Okay. I thought it was moving platforms. All right. I mean, I see that it's like piranhas or whatever, but like, okay. Okay, don't hit it. Fine, can do. Hey, oh, is that it? All right, fair enough. Excellent. Nailed it. Cool, that's the last one of those, and now this should be max health as well. Haha, yahoo, huzzah. Cool. Did that. Alright, so that's as far as I wanted to go in here. I feel like that definitely saved in the bottom right. So I should, in theory, be able to just quit. I'm afraid to, though. Well, while I'm here, how much further is it from now till the next chapter? In theory, well, I did run potentially, like, I don't know what collectibles I may have run past. I'm only missing 2 collectibles in this entire chapter. That is good and bad. That is like, well, good in that, hey, if I get those 2, then like I don't have to replay the entire chapter. But if I don't, I might have to replay most of the chapter with 90% of the collectibles I recheck being the wrong ones. I don't. What I'm trying to now think of while I'm running through here just a little bit further, do I remember any significant parts in this chapter or anything coming up where I knew for sure that I missed a collectible because I knew for sure that I went a wrong way and path sealed behind me and I wasn't able to keep going? I remember, okay, I remember that big. Wait. Shooting that snout unlocked a path over there. Was I able to go? Did I go over there? Or was that a case where I got cut off too early? No, I think I... Probably. I just want to confirm, though. So I don't hear... Yeah, I don't hear that, I don't hear that, which means I've already got it, I think is kind of the rules of how that's working. Also, Vanberg, hello, hi. Hello, good morning. Oh, are you sure you aren't referring to this milady of Alice? Just kidding. Yeah. Yeah, hello. Welcome. We, actually, we beat the game. We beat, the main story of this game in this stream, and now we are in the middle of collectible hunting. We, one type of collectible that we only had one missing left is these regular room things that we do enough of them, it increases our max health. We just finished off the last one of those, which was the easiest collectible to, yeah, for me to re-find. Any 4:30 morning, so you, I had to refactor quite a bit with my, new, let me try that again. I had to refactor quite a bit with my new knowledge. Oh, of your, yeah, fancy UI stuff that you were doing. Neato, cool. Okay, what am I doing next now? I have to, what time is it? It's 10:32 for me. I do think I need to stop before 11. Kind of a bit earlier today than usual because I've got a busy day tomorrow. Geez, what do I want to do with this? Like, okay, so I think I am good to like quit out of this. Hopefully, if there was like one collectible I missed, like right past that, that'll suck. I'll have to go back to that at some point. I'm a little curious to step into New Game Plus just to see what that, if that like has anything special like cutscene wise, or if it's just gonna spit me out into the normal stuff. Hatter's Domain. I do, at the very least, remember... If I can... Oh, I'm not gonna know what these... Which of these are referring to what? This is, like, after we're, like, in Hatter's, like, Domain. I remember, there was one... bit of level around, I'm gonna see if it's maybe around here, where I know for sure there was like a path to the left, a path to the right. I peeked my head into the path to the right, and then it sealed off behind me, and I wasn't able to get stuff that I wanted to get. Oh, is this where we got the, this is, oh, wait, that rumbling is the train. Am I exactly where I want to be? Oh, I hope so. Oh no, that's slide. Oh, right, was there any collectibles on any of those slides? Or am I good to, like, skip all of them? Well, I don't know. There was a lot of those slides that had paths to the left and right, so I guess the paths I didn't take, I don't know. Is this, hey, oh, new thing is in first time we, how to fight that guy. Insidious Ruin, wow, yeah, I remember you. And your baby head thing is a lot more sinister now. I don't think, Hold on. This might not actually be... Is this where... Like, the first time that we see the train, that's basically the chunk of game that was trying to see if I could get to quickly and hoping that there was a starting point that was right by it. This is in terms of new... This is sort of the rendering backend, because I want the code to look less messy. Because in the beginning, I only rendered one type of image, so things were not as dynamic. I see. Is this where I am? I might bail from this in a second. Hey, Earthling Goddess, hello. Drink in the name of collectibles. Oh no, this is right where it's telling me how to flow. Oh, so I'm definitely further back than I thought I was here. I'm just getting the instructions on how to float. Also, yeah, hello, welcome to the stream. We did indeed beat the game. Like, we've beaten the main story stuff. Equip. What's equip? Oh, this was this. Why would I want to equip? The weapons is, just to look at them, sure. And then the dress stuff, this is... Why can't I actually... I have to do this on, Classic. Regain health while shrunk. Oh, what the heck? Breakables drop more teeth and roses. Enemies drop twice as many. These have stats to them? Like, they have things? Why? Enemies drop twice as many teeth, sure. Health limited to 4 roses total. Oh no, that'd be the hard one. Shrink sense duration is doubled. Sure. Oh, okay. Cool, I guess. I am not going to be doing that. But, for a second, I was really hoping that, oh, would the last one be like a collectible, like, hunting-related thing? I was really mentally crossing my fingers that would be the case, but, no. Interesting that a lot of these are helpful. Oh, health regain. Yeah, health. That would be great for, like, nightmare mode. Because this would mean between any fight, you'd be able to just regen health. So you wouldn't really have to worry about roses, except for in the middle of fights. Getting more collectibles. That's like... But once you have all the weapons, like, teeth don't matter. So, like, this outfit has no meaning now that I've upgraded all the weapons. If I hadn't, though, if I got to the end of the game and hadn't upgrade all the weapons, then yeah, this would be good to just finish that off, I guess. And this kind of as well by extension. This being a hard mode is funky. We started the game with, what, 8 health, I think? Something like that. It was either 6 or 8. I want to say it was 8. So that's interesting that that's there. This is like a weird one. It's like, okay, I guess that helps for some of the platforming stuff for looking around, but it doesn't seem that, like, while I'm collectible hunting, if I wanted to, I could go with that. But nah, we'll just go with the story mode one and just let it do that. So, like, neat that that's a thing, but not something I'm really going to be taking advantage of, I guess. And cool, I guess, that I can see the weapons, but I don't really need to, like, that doesn't... For a second, I thought maybe, like, oh, if I can modify the outfit, maybe it would let me modify, like, hey, even though you have, like, level 4 hammer, you can have it have the visuals of, like, the level 1 hammer or something, but nah. Whatever, that's fine. Sorry, Pember, I missed some of your messages. But no need to support rendering of any image with various effects. Funky. I had to do a little bit of that in university, some, like, you know, programming assignments with learning some stuff about how graphical stuff works. You know, take an image in, invert it, send it back, or do, was it canny edge detection or whatever? Follow whatever algorithms. Yeah, that being some stuff I've, like, done a little bit, but that was, you know, years ago, and don't remember any of it now, but that just being a Google search away. But, luckily with some experiences not as bad as when I started, when I was fully lost. Fair enough, fair enough. But it's, not so easy. I can do it in my sleep yet. My current biggest challenge is how I, name the UI textures and distinguish it from the images. Ah. Interesting, because my UI textures are rendered not dynamically. Ah. Interesting. Yeah. Cool. Okay, where am I? What's my plan now? I'm just kind of fumbling around menus now, because I just don't know the best way that I want to tackle this. Both, okay, partially, like, if I was doing this on my own, I would just, you know, be jumping to the next level, or jump, like, be in chapter 1, go through collectibles, or, like, go through, like, some YouTube video and hunt down, like, basically going through all the places where collectibles were. But I can totally understand that that would not be at all, not be quite, most amazing, crazy content that, of, the stuff I could be doing. I'm also just trying to think if there's anything I can do to really, like, here I can narrow down, like, my collectible hunt. Like, I only am missing 2 memories, so I could skip anything in any video to do with any snouts or radulas or bottles. So if there's anything I can do with that, like, now, where it's like, oh, in Hatter's Domain, if I can happen to remember, like, where I've missed 3 bottles, get them, and then I don't have to worry about that, that would be great. I do just want to check, so I went into here, I want to check from here, where this spits me out. If I can have if there is a beginning of a chunk of chapter right before, oh no, I think this is after, isn't it? Basically right when it goes from all nice forest to the, being all like this. Also, yeah, Madcap, I forgot about you guys. Yeah, no, this is, like, right after. That's unfortunate. So, okay, to get to the chunk of game I was hoping I could quickly whip into, grab a thing, and get out, I'd have to go through all of the previous, chunk. So, that's unfortunate. Is there any other, like, major places where I'm sure if I played through a whole chapter, I'd come across an area and be like, oh, I remember going the wrong way here, or whatever. But just from right now, I remember any significant spots where I can get spots where I know that I took a wrong path. Can I just quickly get some collectibles for free there? There was one that happened this stream. Oh no. Shoot. There was one that happened this stream that I made a big deal out of. Oh god, what was it? I'm sure if I replayed, played through that whole last chapter, I would see it and remember it. Oh no. No, wait, was it the fake out one? Sorry, was it the one that I made a big deal out of, and that I thought I was closed off from a thing, and then... No, sorry, no. It was the pig nose. It was right as I was entering the last doll section. I stepped forward too much, it went to a cutscene, and there was a pig nose right off to the left, and I didn't get to shoot it. That's what it was, I remember. Can I get lucky enough to have a place I can jump in that is there? I love that that section's called Off With Her Head. Oh, no. That's gonna be... So I'm pretty confident that this is gonna be the beginning of that section, which means the beginning of this chunk is right when it's too late. Oh, no. Never mind. I assumed Off With Her Head meant, like, hey, let's... Oh, it's right here. This is exactly where I want to be. Yes! Okay, this is perfect. I hear you. Where are you? I assumed I have to, like, go up and around. And can I get you from here? I hear you, and I don't know why in this game it's so hard to tell. You'd think with, like, headphones and surround sound, like, I can somewhat, like, hear it in one ear, not the other, like, sort of, but I don't know, like, in this, it's just so much harder to tell where exactly it's coming from that... I don't know, that spatial surround sound isn't quite as it maybe should be, like, as you'd be able to... What am I even trying to say? Blech. I'm missing more messages. Hold on. Do you have, any naming suggestions? Because if I name it, like, texture and image, that's kind of similar. I see what you mean. So, like, your UI text... Well... Yeah, I've always, like, in terms of, having consistent, like, naming schemes for stuff, yeah, that's like I've kind of gone back... Oh, hey, you were underneath. Meh. I've gone back and forth on how I want to, like, name things like Unity and, like, Blender to, like, have consistent ways of doing things. Oh, hey. Oh, was it just for a basket? Well, I mean, I guess the collectible is more the snout, but, it leading to a bottle or memory or whatever would have helped. So that's 8 out of 8 there. So now, that's one less thing I have to worry about. Only have to worry about a couple memories here. Interesting. Unless I call it, like, UI texture, I don't know. You can call them Frank and Lil. You would have, like, if you have images, like, I don't know, it's like grass. You got, like, grass underscore image, grass underscore texture. Or, like, if texture is, like, the modified one, the image one can be, like, grass underscore original, and then, like, grass modified, or the way that it's modified, or something like that, maybe. I use more, like, camel case with that kind of stuff. I don't really go, like under, what do you call when you use why am I forgetting that, like, when you name variables with, like, underscores, that has a name, and I don't know why I'm blanking on that name right now, but, do you call it, like, snail case? Snake case or something? No, not snake, I meant to say snake, but, or something like that? I don't know, I'd probably have that wrong. Anyways, so we got that one, that's at least one I don't have to worry about. I'm gonna go forward and into this, so if cutscene happens, it'll probably, like, save if it didn't already. It might have saved as soon as I, did it, but... yeah. Woo! Up, and away. Because why not? You know what we haven't actually had to use in a while? Because it's been so long since I've been down at 1 health. There's an ability in this game where if you're down to 1 health, you can go, like, invincible for a couple seconds as, like, a last-ditch effort to not die. I never had to use that for, like, the last couple chapters, which is, funny. Anyways, I don't actually have to go through this, so we're gonna not. 8 out of 8, let's hope that it saved. I'm gonna go out and then check the menus and fight. Aw, so, you didn't save? No, what? Really? Well, dang. Okay, well, real quick, we'll probably have to, like, do the whole section. Darn. That's unfortunate, but I noticed, I guess, if I didn't notice and then later came back and like, oh, where was I missing another one? Yeah. Okay. Yep, there be that. Cool. Wow, I wonder what's gonna be inside. Wow. Like, I didn't already know. So it does say 8 out of 8. If you could... Is that not the bottom right there? Is that not a saving icon? And that, like, that wasn't good enough? I think that's more of like a, mid-game, checkpoint kind of save. Like, if I fell off an edge or something, maybe. But not saving to the... And I thought that was, like, a loading screen, so I thought that would count. Yeah, it's funky and unfortunate. So, how far through this do I have to go for this to... Oh, no, I wanted to go up there, please. Why? Okay, I just, didn't have control for a couple seconds there. Sure. Like, fine, well, oh, no. How did I nail this the, time I did it 2 seconds ago, and now I'm having issues. Alright, yeah, and then yeah. Okay. Here I thought I could not, have to worry about these sections at all. Oh. Why am I, I feel like I'm getting a lot less height than I was previously for this stuff. Okay, full... Oh, that didn't... That's not... Come on. I have to... Okay, get... Rather than bouncing off this at a weird angle, I need to roll good. Yeah, and then roll good. Okay, well... How did I nailed this the first time I did this. I don't remember having this much trouble with this, and now physics is being extra not in my favor, and I don't know why. Should I not be holding... No, yeah, okay, that worked. Okay, going down the ramp worked better rather than laying directly on the boost. Alright. This chunk, sure. So there's no collectibles in here. I believe I have never seen a collectible other than, teeth in, these, mini-game sections. They've all been in, proper running around as Alice sections. So I should be fine to just, go through this as fast as possible. Even though I'm continuing to fail this. Let's not do that. Okay, this. Full. And, nope. I have to wait for it to go all the way around. So after we get far enough in this for this to save... Oh! What do you mean? I don't know what my next plan is. It is... Okay, well, it is 10:49, so actually it might be a good time to end the stream. Unfortunately. So yeah, we'll have to pick this up another day. I didn't think we would beat this game today. I wasn't sure. I knew today would be kind of a shorter stream. It's actually been 4 hours somehow, so never mind. I'm wrong on that. Still, though, so cool. That's one game down. Which is funny that tomorrow, if tomorrow I am continuing Mirror's Edge Catalyst, we're very close to the end of that game. I think we have one story mission left, I think, but I think it'll be a big one. So there's a decent chance that we finish the story of Mirror's Edge Catalyst next stream as well. And we did a lot of the collectible hunting in that, so there's not a whole lot. There's gonna be a lot left, but we did a lot, but there's still a lot left for that game. So interesting. I can pretend I timed it this way on purpose to finish both games around the same time. It'll be funny if we happen to finish the collectible hunting around the same time. And I'll also have to start... Oh, no, I failed. Start figuring out what games I'm gonna be jumping into next. As I said before, I'll say again, I like my current thing I've been doing of having kind of an A game and a B game, like having 2 games going on at once that I switch back and forth between every other stream, so I'm having to find 2 games to replace. Oh, also, okay, I need to wait for both of these to line up. Currently I'm thinking, and we'll see if I change my mind, that we'll be jumping into Doom 2. No, because, well, we did Doom 1, and I want to progress through all the Doom games. I am looking more forward to, getting to, Doom 2016 and all that. But we did Doom 1, we'll go through Doom 2 as well. I don't know how... I don't fully know what to expect out of that game. Doom 1 surprised me of just having a lot more game to it than I thought it would going into it. But I'm kind of expecting Doom 2 to kind of feel like Doom 1, but more. We'll see if I end up being wrong on that. It'll probably have some new enemies and some new weapons, but I don't know how different that's going to be to Doom 1. And I don't want to know until I actually do it. Like, we'll see. I will be surprised. Or unsurprised. We'll see. And then... Yeah. I did hear that, like, Doom 3 is more different, I believe. So, I am looking forward to seeing how different we're talking about with that one. Anyways, so Doom 2, I think, will be one thing we switch to. And then the other one... I'm thinking I might finally go back to Detroit Become Human, a game that we did beat, but I wanted to 100%. But, I'll be a bit more lenient. There is, like, there's two sides to 100%ing that game. There is getting all of the Steam achievements, and then the game has this, like, monumental flowchart of all the different story paths you can take and blah, blah, blah. And there's no achievement for actually 100%ing that flowchart. So I think... I will, keep some sanity, and we'll just go for finishing up. Oh, hey, we're here. And it's saved, probably. I'm gonna wait till that goes away. Okay, I'll keep going forward just a little bit more, just in case, while I just finish my rambling here, rather than just being on a menu. Yeah, I'm just gonna focus on getting the remaining Steam achievements, which is still gonna take some time. It's gonna require doing a whole new playthrough of that game, probably more than one. Which I'm thinking we'll, like, when we get to that, we'll start by, kind of doing some route planning before I even, like, start a new playthrough. Or, I mean, the first couple chapters are gonna be, well, we'll see. I will figure that out when I get there. But we'll do some route planning and then, yeah, execute that to try to have, like, the minimal amount of full playthroughs that we need to get all the achievements that we need to get. Okay, surely by now, surely it at least saved that I got that snow, right? Surely. If it didn't, that'll suck. Alright, please. Actually, here's what I want to... No. I was gonna die by health. If I die by health and then go back to the beginning of this section... we're gonna trust this. Please. If it didn't save... 8 out of 8. Good. Okay, cool. So... Unfortunate that it doesn't seem to save immediately when I get the collectible. And even when I load into a new thing, that's not like a guarantee. Because I loaded into the doll thing, and that didn't save, but coming out of it did. Yeah. Doom 2, and then you still have, yeah, the Detroit Become Human playthrough. Yeah. I don't know if you're a few seconds behind, or I don't know how old that message is. If you... Oh, that message, yeah, many minutes old, I see. So, okay, that's... read my mind, I see. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna be jumping to Doom 2, and then finishing Detroit Become Human. And then after that... Whichever one we finish first. I'm gonna guess that we'll probably finish Doom 2 before we finish 100%ing Detroit Become Human. We'll see. I'm considering Heavy Rain as like a more like story heavy like thing to go into, but I'm not confirmed. I do want to do that at some point. I'm not confirmed if that will be the next thing. And then thing after that, I also don't know. Well, in theory, like maybe like, you know, Doom and then that and then like Doom 3. Keep going forward. I don't know. We'll see. I will at some point get back to doing more programming streams. I should say that as well. For now, I know that's what I used to do, and now recently I've been doing just like a lot of playing games and stuff. I will get back to doing more Unity programming stuff. I'm just not as much in the mood to do that right now, and I am enjoying, yeah, playing all these new and old games that I've just never gone through, and I'm enjoying streaming it as well. But I think the main thing I'm kind of waiting on, one, right now, it being, I said at the beginning of January that I wanted to try to stream basically the whole month, like have a whole month streak of streaming, not missing a day, or not missing as few days as possible. Specifically, in the back end of Twitch has achievements for some reason. That's just, like, when you hit, like, certain, you know, total number of viewers, total number of followers, there's, like, a back end thing of Twitch achievements. And there's one that's, like, I forget what it's called, but it's basically, stream 25 out of the last 30 days, out of a month. And I know I'm an achievement hunter, but I don't need to like be all, oh yeah, get all the Twitch achievements. I'm more using that as an excuse to I do want to be streaming more consistently anyway. So that's almost like I'm using that, try to get that achievement this month is like more of a, I'm not doing it for the achievement. That's just more of a extra motivator, I guess, just to be streaming more consistently. And streaming game stuff is more easy to like, just get in and do rather than with my programming stuff. Like right now, I was working on the handyman with the unicycle, and also it's on my list eventually to the thing down there. I wanted to do a lot more with it, but I'm kind of, both of those things are kind of having some struggles right now. Handyman with the unicycle is having like the whole thing where I'm like rewriting the player code. I knew it would be hard, but it's being a lot harder than I thought it would be. And that's having some stuff I'm trying to figure out. And I suck at graphics. I need to like, I do get less rusty with Blender stuff to be able to do more with making cool environmental stuff for the thing down there. And I will get to eventually. I'm just, yeah. Like, okay. Let me try talking without stuttering, stumbling over words. Okay. Yeah, I will get it to eventually at some point, just not at the moment. But I'm not abandoning all that forever. I also, right now, so like I have a job, I have a full-time job where I am a programmer using Unity every day, and right now that's enough Unity in one day for me. I'm kind of also sort of waiting for, as I can't talk too in-depthly about stuff with my work. I have two, let's say, ongoing mini projects I'm doing with my work that are being a lot. And I'm kind of sort of waiting till I'm through those and having those done. Then I'll be more in the mood to do additional Unity stuff beyond that, let's say. And hoping by the end of this month that I'll be through both of those, but we'll see. Anywho. Actually, I could say one without, like, it should be fine. So, say briefly, the program that my company makes only works on Windows. It does not work on Mac stuff or iPad. It is currently on my shoulders that I am, doing a bunch of stuff on that MacBook and iPad over there to get our program to work and run on that iPad. And that's being a big old challenge. I do not like Mac stuff. I didn't like it before, and I like it even less now. No, especially for programming stuff on like an iPad, it's so much more locked down and hard to like test and debug things. And recently, iOS updated from like iOS 16 to iOS 17, and that has happened to introduce a whole bunch of new problems and new issues that are just causing complications, and I'm, yeah, dealing with a lot of that stuff, so, yeah, fun. Heavy Rain is a lot more janky than Detroit Become Human. Oh boy. I know that Heavy Rain's an older game. I know a little bit about it. I'm not completely blind on that game, but I'm like, I know some things, but I'm looking forward to, yeah, doing that. It's just, hey, another, story-heavy game. I know, like, the basics of, it's a game where you have to make choices and, like, there's different endings and da-da-da. But I believe it goes more of a, like, I know it doesn't involve, androids and, whatever. I guess a little bit that I know, so spoilers if people haven't played that, but I'll say the little bit of spoilers I know. One, I know it's I'm like 90% sure it's the game that the Jason meme comes from. I think it's towards the beginning of the game, you have a button to yell Jason. It's like, Jason! I know that meme comes from that game, I'm pretty sure. I'm like 90% sure that that's the game that is from. And two, I think there's one part of that game where you have a choice to, like, cut off your finger, and like, I believe what I know is that, like, your kid, Jason, gets, like, kidnapped or whatever, and you have to, like, basically play a game of Saw, but not really, to, like, get your kid, well, no, more like, you're doing detective-y stuff to some degree to, like, find out where he is and get to him before he dies, but then also the deranged person that's kidnapped him that I don't know who he is or anything about him, but, like, you have, I just know that you have choices that, like, make sacrifices and get more information to find your kid. Don't make enough and you aren't gonna find your kid. And I think there's different endings based on whether you do all the bad choices and, like, make all the sacrifices and, like, not make any of them and, like, whatever. yeah, like I know some things, but I don't even know anybody's name in that character. I don't know anybody's name in that game other than, I'm assuming the kid's name is Jason because the Jason meme. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I know it's made by the people who made Detroit Become Human, and I only know that because of the reference in Detroit Become Human to Heavy Rain. There's like a movie theater or like an old movie theater at some point in the game, and like different movie titles, and one of them just says Heavy Rain. I still can't believe that this game had a reference to Psychonauts of all things. That still I can't get over. Like, my gosh. Like, that very much caught me off guard, and it was great. Yeah. Oh, did you finish the networking thingy already? No. So, alright, I did mention that before. So that's I said I had 2 kind of ongoing project things. That's the other one is, I guess, okay. Don't like overstep with like I can say some mild things with some of my work stuff, but yeah, I don't want to overstep too much. So our program, it's public knowledge, I guess, that our program, it has like a server and a client. You can have 2 instances of the program running. Fingerworks. The program's called Fingerworks. The name is. I don't need to be like the program. It has like a server. You can have a server and a client on 2 different machines, and they can connect to each other. And then you draw lines on one, they show up on the other. We're sort of doing stuff to make that how they connect more secure, and having a pairing code system like many programs that connect do. Like you have an Oculus headset, and you go to like connect that to a computer, it has a pairing code, and you see a code on one, you enter it on the other, and then ta-da. We're having that, or server having a pairing code, and client, you enter that in, and then they connect, just to have that little bit of extra security and da-da-da-da-da. And that's also a thing that I'm doing kind of on my own, so yeah. So both of those are hard, because networking is hard, and our program, like Fingerworks, is super insanely complicated, so even like making like small additions can be a lot more work than you'd think. If I was making a pairing code system on like a fresh new Unity project, that would be one thing, but integrating all this networking stuff into the already existing networking stuff is a whole other level of insanely complicated. But like it's complicated, but yeah, it's what I'm being paid to do, and I will get through it, and blah blah blah. It's not like I'm capable of doing it, it's just hard. And then the MacBook stuff as well, that's a whole thing. Anyways, where was I going with anything that I was saying? Circling back around to Alice Madness Returns. Yeah, cool game. It's funny how, like, I kept a lot of times through the game, like, predicting stuff that was gonna happen and going very much overboard. Like, it'd be cool if this would happen, if this, and I know, like, 1/10 of what I said actually happened, but it's fun to do that, and I don't know, I enjoy overly predicting where stuff is gonna go and like what could happen, like, oh, this would be a cool gameplay thing, blah blah blah. Even if that stuff doesn't actually happen, it's still fun for me to, I don't know, do that. A lot of it might be coming across as like complaining or whatever, but not meant to be that way. I don't know. Like, yeah, I'm picking apart a lot of like some, and yeah, there's like some things, yeah, the game could have done better or worse, blah blah blah. But overall, I did like it, and yeah, did some cool things and whatnot. And yeah, I do plan to 100% it. I'm gonna try because I can, for funsies. And then, well, I don't know if like on stream I'm gonna go through re-listening to every single memory thing just to get the full story of stuff, but I don't know. On my own, maybe, but like for the stream, for like an hour of just listening to dialogue things, I don't know. We'll see. Get all the stuff, do all the... Oh, wait, you were saying you didn't want to stream... Oh, you saying you didn't want to stream program stuff because work? More like, not be... One, part of the stuff with my work is making me not too busy... hold on. With my work, I'm using Unity and programming really complicated stuff in Unity for a significant portion of the day. With doing that, I don't know, I'm trying not to get burnt out with Unity is sort of what I'm saying. My work isn't preventing me from doing my other programming stuff, it's more me not wanting to be burnt out with Unity, and like, and yeah, what I'm doing is like extra complicated that like I just kind of want to focus on that stuff, get that over with. And burnout is no good? Yeah, so like I'm not burnt out at the moment. I don't want to get to that state. I was kind of feeling it a little bit, and like, I don't know. Yeah. There's definitely parts of my job that I like more and less, and once I'm through these things, I'm gonna getting back more to the stuff that I more enjoy doing. A job's still a job, but yeah. And then, sorry, there's the extra thing. Oh, that's why I warned you about 100% all the paths in Detroit Become Human because of burnout, which I am, like, yeah, I think it's good that I did decide to take a break from that, and now I'm gonna go back to it. And yeah, I'm gonna not be super insane and get every single flowchart thing. I'm tempted to in my own time, maybe, but it's if I'm like doing something super tedious in a game on my own time, I can be like watching YouTube videos or movies on the side while doing the tedious thing, but I can't so much do that while streaming. So I don't know, we'll see. I had something else I was gonna say though. Where was I? But yeah, it'll be cool going back to Detroit Become Human, having like taken a break for it, going back into it, and be like, oh yeah, this was stuff that happened, and getting a fresh take kind of on, yeah, stuff that happened. And like, as I said, we're gonna be like planning routes and then like trying to do stuff efficiently, so that'll be interesting. I was gonna say one other thing with my work. Oh yeah, not my work, but just programming Unity stuff in general. I'm also trying to figure out, another, like, thing that's been kind of a hurdle recently with some of my more recent Unity stuff is that I'm a programmer. I'm not as much a art person in terms of, like, making, you know, cool 3D art. I have some, like, examples of some good 3D art stuff that I've made, like the 3D person that is my logo that's, wherever, is it in that direction or something like that? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's in that corner. So that corner or that corner. Anyways. And like my submarine tutorial that I made like, God, I can't believe it's many years ago. Jeez. But I look at those now. I'm like, how did I even make those? Can I even like do that now? I don't know. What I'm getting at is, I kind of want to do some degree of just getting better at making 3D art, mainly environmental stuff. Actually, two domains of that. Environmental stuff, making, yeah, cool 3D environments and like whatever, it's visually good looking stuff, even if it's not for a game or whatever. And then character related stuff, like the person I made, like making Mark II of that, or not just making a animated me, but making 3 characters in general in preparation for, you know, making the characters I'm gonna want to make for Handman with the Unicycle. And like, you know, part of getting better at a skill is practice. I can like, oh hey, get a picture of a thing, some reference image, and like, let's make a character that looks like this. Let's, I don't know, remake Alice in this game, or like someone's from something like Connor from Detroit Become Human or whatever. But I think there's only so much, like, one, practice is good, but I think there's some degree of that I need to like learn more about how to properly use the tools of programs, I guess. Like, with 3D animation in Blender, there's this thing, like something called drivers in Blender that I've never ever used ever. I've learned recently when I was making the animation of that cube down there, when I gave it an idle and a run like animation, that usually when I make animations for characters in Blender, I would like just on one animation track be like, you know, from 10 to 50, that's the idle animation. Then from 60 to 100, that's the run animation or whatever. And I was thinking like, okay, going from that for like a grand scale thing, if you have God of War, all the animations for Kratos of all the stuff he doesn't, like all the stuff he does in the game, that can't be the most efficient way of doing that. Like, how do the professionals like actually like do this? And then I learned that okay, I'm foggy on this. I believe I remember learning that in Blender, there's a way to have, like, you can have each animation for, like, a thing on some, like, different tracks that can all start at 0 and go to whatever, and then export that to Unity and then import them in as different things. And it's, like, that kind of fundamental stuff that I'm like, I didn't know that was a thing, and I've been using that wrong forever. I need to go, like, find that stuff that I, like, there's only so much you can learn by just tinkering with a program yourself and just, like, you know, trying to do stuff and hoping for the best. Like, again, practice can be good, and, like, I know it can also be a problem if you rely too much on tutorials, and, like, I know that's a thing. What am I trying to say? Like, yeah, I want to try to learn more, in context of Blender, I guess, as I was using it as an example. Blender and Unity, learning more, like, stuff that I don't know. But that's kind of also more advanced stuff. That's another issue that I've been struggling to figure out, like, where to learn kind of the stuff that I want to learn. Is that, like, most tutorials, like the tutorials I make, or have made, that's a whole other thing. I want to make more YouTube videos, and, like, that's a whole other thing that I need to find time for. figure out like what exactly I want to do with that and how I want to do that. Most tutorials, when you're like, oh, how do you make this thing? How do you make this thing? Like, here's a small, like, 10-minute video or whatever. A lot of that is very surface level beginner stuff. And like, I, to some degree, know the basic fundamentals of Blender. I know more than the fundamentals of Unity. It's like the stuff that I want to seek out is the more like advanced, expert, or like intermediate stuff, and trying to figure out where I can seek out that stuff and actually, you know, learn what I want to learn, and not like, fine, here's a 50-part thing where I could watch all of it only at like part 46, 10 minutes in. Here's this one bit of information that like stuff I'm actually looking for. Like, yeah, and then like the rest is just going over the fundamental basics of Blender that I've gone over like 50 times. Like, I don't know. Anyways, I try to, yeah, what am I even trying to say? Yeah, I'm trying to like, yeah, learn more with like Blender and, you know, Unity and making. But this is mostly on the side of making good-looking visual stuff. Like, there's definitely more programming stuff that I could have to learn. But, I'd like to think I'm more of a programmer than I am a 3D art guy. I also can't draw very well. That's like, look at the concept art of, you know, this game. I mean, okay, this is like, you know, not just like an indie game or whatever. Like, that's a whole other thing, is I have to have the more realistic expectations of, like, I'm one guy trying to do 50 different parts of making a game. I can't expect that my stuff is gonna, you know, look like a game like this made by however many people made this game. But, like, this was umbrellaed under EA, so that's a whole thing. What was I saying? I had a point I was making there, and I've lost it. Let me catch up on messages. Basically, switch focus to remaking your profile picture stuff. It has been on my agenda for a long time to remake my profile picture thing. Main thing that I don't like is how yes, it's a me flying away from an explosion, and yeah, explosions are fiery and orangey and red and like whatever. But at a glance, the main color of my profile picture is orange, and I'm not particularly fond of oranges as a color. If I were to rank my color, you have like, you know, you have like weird, like, you know, not good looking colors, like, you know, browns and like, oh, weird, like, dark shades of green or like whatever. But in terms of like saturated colors, I get, you know, the main colors you'd find on a color wheel, I would say orange is my least favorite color. My favorite color would be more like blues and cyans and greens and stuff like that. But, so at some point, I want to remake my profile picture. I'm fine with it being the same basic style of me flying away from some explosion or something like that. Or, I don't know, maybe I'll change it drastically, who knows. So I want the main color of it not to be orange. That's like the one want I want out of it. But, and also, if I do that, I know that the animated me in that profile picture, like, he looks fine for that picture. He is very flawed underneath. Can I bring it up real quick? It'll take too long to bring up, whatever. That character in that corner from the side looks really weird. Like, his head's too far, like, long. And I can look at it now and be like, okay, maybe I can see how I can make some changes and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but that's like, in theory, if I'm to remake the profile picture, I kind of want to remake the character. But if I'm to remake the character, I need to, like, learn more about how to make good Blender characters. And even texturing. I didn't even touch on texturing. That's a whole other thing. 90% of the time when I make 3D art, I don't mess with, like, texturing or, like, to a very minimal degree. I lack a lot of fundamental knowledge with how people make textures with games. And I'm not, but again, if you are someone who can draw good or very good at Photoshop, like, that's what you do. Or you find random grass texture 57 on Google Images, whatever, like, that also can work. But, I kind of want to do more with the, yeah, figure out a better, like, texture workflow that works for me. And, I was thinking of learning how to use, what's it called? I've heard of Substance Painter is a program that I think people can use to make textures, then export that stuff to Blender and then to Unity. That might be something I look into at some point. Or maybe not that program specifically, but, like, something along those lines. That's a whole other thing is, like, I rely on Blender and Unity as free programs and whatever. Potentially learning more other additional programs. I don't know if I want to jump as far as, like, experimenting with Unreal and, like, Maya at this point. Like, that's a whole other thing. It's like, I have 1,000,001 things that I want to do. Finding the time to do those things is also a whole thing. I've been learning piano. That's not on that desk. It's over there. Like, like, Rubik's Cube as well. I occasionally solve on stream. I want to get faster at doing this and actually finish learning, At one point, I started learning a more advanced, like, sort of proper way that people use to solve Rubik's Cubes, and I never finished. So, like, the way that I solve Rubik's Cube is kind of mangled, where it's, like, half a beginner method and half the proper CFOP way that people solve Rubik's Cubes. But I never finished properly memorizing all the OLLs and PLLs, and that's been something on my agenda at some point. But yeah, finding the time for that stuff is tricky. But I'm hoping this year, I can say my 2024 New Year's resolution stuff, I don't know, find more time to do that stuff. And, like, and some things are more important than others. I'm, like, I say I want to learn more, you know, this is way at, like, the bottom of the list, relatively speaking, of, like, stuff I want to be doing. Yeah, figuring out my content creating situation, what I want to do with that stuff. I do want to make more YouTube videos at one point, but just that combined with, like, I also want to be streaming, you know, playing games and stuff. Like, this is something I enjoy doing, and this is more relaxed, I guess, as like, you know, the programming stuff I want to do. I want to get back to working on the handmade unicycle at some point, and I will eventually. It's somewhere in the pile of all this stuff that I'm wanting to do. Anyway, I didn't finish. I cut you off midway through me reading your message. Maybe you should switch focus to remaking your profile picture stuff, and then when you're comfortable with the graphics, then go back to Handyman and won't be as overwhelming. That is kind of what I was considering, is that, like, I want to get better at some graphical stuff and then get back to that. That's part of what that down there was meant to be. Initially, making that as like it's a small on its own thing, practice making good graphics, take what I learn here, apply it to that game. But then I found even making this to be difficult. Taking if it's not clear, I'm pointing to that animation thing down there of the cube getting the present that isn't even relevant. It's not as topical anymore because it's no longer Christmas. I remember when before I said I had all these plans of, like, oh, I'm gonna, like, make it all winter wonderland and blah blah blah. Eventually that cube won't be a cube, it'll be a person running around, and that didn't happen either. I at one point tried to off stream make more of an environment for that thing and failed spectacularly. It's found it to be very difficult, and yeah, so if I can learn, it's unfortunate that I feel like my skill level with a lot of this stuff can, like, fluctuate, where I've made some cool looking stuff in Blender, and then I stop using Blender for half a year, and then I go back to using it, I feel like I'm at square one again sometimes. Not completely, but, like, it can take some time getting back into it, and yeah, just unfortunate. But then there's that, and then there's, like, stuff that I just fundamentally have never known in my many years of using Blender. Like, I know that with like, making animation stuff, I know there's so much more fundamental knowledge I don't have with that, which is why I want to, yeah, you said could check out stuff like Skillshare for learning stuff. Indeed I could, and maybe I will. And it's like, there's like a tons of different, like, avenues of, yeah, stuff like Blender or whatever, like tons of different avenues I can learn more information with. But I think the three main areas that I want to get better at, because of umbrellaing stuff, is just texture related stuff in general, environments, just making, which I guess that's very broad, because you can have, like, industrial environments, like, you know, very natural, like mountains and plants and stuff kind of environments. Like, that's a very broad umbrella term, but term I'm gonna use, just making environmental stuff in general. I want to just do more with it, even just getting more practice with it, getting more of, like, yeah, stuff under my belt to be able to, you know, show, like, hey, here's stuff that I made. And characters, animating character stuff in general. I want to just, I want to make cutscenes for Handyman with the Unicycle. I want, like, or even just gameplay. I want character animation stuff. I always want to get better at doing that. Oh, that's a whole other thing that I should make clearer, is that I want to get better at that kind of stuff in the Unity context. I want to make that Blender stuff to then port into Unity, which does kind of cut me off in some places where there's some stuff in Blender that can't transfer over to Unity quite so well. But yeah, that's a whole. But there's still really cool stuff made in Unity. Unity has made some, like, little animated shorts, like that one Adam one. So, like, it's almost like what I want to do is learn how that animation was made, get, like, the project files of that, tear that apart, and learn stuff. I was tempted, something I actually thought of earlier today, that I'm, like, workshopping the idea, but something I was considering that I might try, but, like, I think I could, like, tweak the idea more. In terms of practicing making some 3D environments, So, like, one thing that could be good is, you know, get some reference image and then try to recreate a thing. I was thinking that, like, some of the games that I played recently, find, you know, some section of, let's say, Alice Madness Returns, and, like, you know, take a screenshot and be like, okay, we're gonna recreate this chunk of this level. Not a whole chunk of a level, like, literally from a screenshot, recreate, if I camera hard-coded here, ignore Alice, ignore enemies, like, whatever, just remake that environmental stuff. And even to the style of it, of like, oh, by jumping around to a few different games, you know, that look fundamentally very different, like, try to make some, like, what I'm trying to say is, like, having some, practice making some environmental stuff in different styles, so I'm not locking myself, like, trying to only make one style of thing, because I've commonly done that in the past with a lot of stuff that I make, so almost forcing myself to make different styles of stuff that aren't, like, fundamentally different. Like, I'd stick to, like, 3D stuff, I guess, and I wouldn't be doing Doom, but, so the extension of that idea was like, oh, what if I tried to do some weird thing where I, like, for every year, from, let's say, like, 2000 to 2000, I don't know, 15 or something, take a game that was made in that year, that, presumably something I played, or, like, a game I like or whatever, take a screenshot from that game, and then remake that environment, then kind of go year by year. Get to 2006, do, like, something from Portal, or something, like, I don't know. This game was made in 2011, so that'd be the game I picked for that year. This idea that I had that, like, is like just like a, like, I don't know if I'll actually do that, but this idea that, like, oh, that'd be an interesting challenge thing, that could be like a collage of, yeah, 15 different things. But again, like, the idea I had, I don't know if I'd actually do that. Maybe 15's too many. I cut it down to, like, 5. I don't know. But we'll see. Anyways, I'm rambling a lot, and, unfortunately, I gotta go. It is 11:22. I got stuff to do, be up early tomorrow, but it's fun rambling about this. Anyone who watches my streams know I am a rambler, and I like, rambling to chat, and, have a good night. Thank you, you as well. Playing games on stream is fun, a lot more enjoyable, actually, having a back and forth with people, and discussing, well, okay, we're mostly just discussing stuff about, like, my Unity pass or whatever, but, like, as we go through games, and like, oh, what's gonna happen in this cutscene, and I'm discussing stuff with that. Yeah, streaming is more fun with people actually watching. Which then, I am kind of aware that, by me streaming, just playing random games, not even, like, I'm not playing Fortnite or whatever, I'm not playing topical games that just came out, I'm playing random old things. I know I'm not exactly, like, let's say, doing stuff that's gonna be making me grow as a Twitch streamer more or whatever. I have more of a chance doing that, either playing more popular games and actually getting back to programming and doing that more consistently, and actually getting closer to having, like, a demo of the handyman with the unicycle, getting more ready and to completion. Also, if I was doing more regular YouTube stuff, like, all of that, and eventually I want to do more of that, but I will get there. This is fun on its own, while I'm busy doing other stuff, this is just, I don't know. And also, like, I don't know, how do I word this? I enjoy playing, like, jumping between random games, new and old, and, I like jumping into different, like, styles of games, even if they're not, like, amazing 10 out of 10 games, like, whatever, just, like, I don't know, the variety of, here's a game made by some random developers in 2011, and you know, here's a game completely different genre or whatever, like, 2005. I don't know, enjoyable to jump between vastly different stuff, and go into a game I'm not familiar with, and, like, oh, I don't know what I'm gonna get. That's just enjoyable, a thing I enjoy in its own, aspect. Also, good inspiration for stuff. What things from this I might pick apart, and I don't want to blatantly, like, copy and reuse stuff for, like, the Handman with the Unicycle, but more, like, abstract things. I don't know. Anything I can be like, you know what, I could take this idea, recontextualize it, change it in something more unique, and then use something like that in, the Handman with the Unicycle, for example, which, I don't know. Like, there were parts of this game that, had some cool, unique stuff that, I never thought of doing blah, 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 blah. Like, one thing that was cool, gameplay-wise, a thing that, it only really happened once, it kind of happened a second time, but mostly happened once. The Executioner in Chapter 3, I think overall, Chapter 3 was my favorite chapter of this. The card part at the beginning was, like, I'd say the weaker part. Like, it was cool conceptually for the first 5 seconds, and then it was just, mostly nothing with a few card platforms here and there as you're walking around. It's funny, it was the most open area, but also the most hard to tell where you're going and where collectibles are chunk. It's still like cool conceptually, and it was like I don't know, being different than previous stuff. But when it got to the main chunk of the chapter, the proper Queen Tower stuff, like that was cool and all. But the executioner enemy, like an invincible enemy that's chasing you through a decent chunk of the level, that was cool. And specifically the part where you get away from it, a door closes, and then you're fighting enemies, regular enemies, as it slowly walks up and then opens the door, and then you gotta deal with it and regular enemies, and it's invincible, you can't kill it, so you have to run around it, killing normal enemies and then getting away. I like that, I think it's cool. Specifically the part before it of like, you almost have a time limit to deal with these enemies until big bad guy shows up and makes it harder, so go, go, go. That part specifically, I thought, I don't know, that stands up to me as like, I don't know, cool from a gameplay perspective. It was cool. Anyways, yeah, I can ramble endlessly for hours and hours. You all know that I can, but yeah. I'll cut off the rambling for now. But I don't know, it's cool to ramble about my Unity and Blender stuff that I've been thinking about for a while, and I will figure all that out and where I'm gonna go with that. But yeah, for now, for the next little bit, I'm worried about my work stuff, and we're gonna keep doing this. Tomorrow's stream is gonna be back to Mirror's Edge Catalyst. I think we'll beat the story of that tomorrow. I had to guess, and then we'll be collectible hunting in both of these. And I'll see if I can have some time to like do some amount of at least having a better plan of attack for getting all the collectible stuff in this game. Also, we've just been in that random menu for a while. We can go back here to finish things off. But we'll see if I have time for that. I wanna, as I said, I'm trying to stream most of this month. So, like, to have the time to do that, I don't know if I have a lot of time to do stuff off stream, I guess. Because I also got, like, like family stuff and, like, life gets in the way. Soon I'll have taxes coming up. Yeah, but, I mean, still, okay, I say, like, oh, I haven't been streaming a lot. This has been a 4-hour and 40-minute stream. That ain't nothing. To remember, not all my streams have to be 8 hours. I only have time to do a 2-hour stream. That ain't nothing. But the hardest part of streaming these games for only like 2 hours or whatever is coming up with enough creative stream titles. I legitimately have a list in like a notepad document of possible future stream titles. That's just like, you have the game name, like Alice Matters Returns, and then just like, what's some random thing that's not too spoilery, some random pun I can make, or like something that's generically good enough that like is relevant to the game, but because I don't know what I'm going into, like in whatever chapter, or what we'll be doing in the game, I can't necessarily say anything specific in the name. It's like, oh, what do I do? Yeah, the stream names are a whole thing. They're not great or anything, but I have like a consistent thing I try to go for, and some titles are better than others, that's for sure. But yeah, I have a list of like, for the future, some like, yeah, titles. But then as I run out, I don't like to reuse stream titles. I try to, like, because in theory, like, I know stream titles are not that important or whatever. I could just, the name of the stream could just be like, playing Alice Matters Returns, or you reuse the same part over and over. I don't know why I decided to do this, but the just extra bit of putting effort in of always trying to have a unique stream title and try not to have any repeats. Anyway, but yeah, I get to sleep. See you around. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go for realsies, and yeah, we'll continue. Yeah. Okay. Any other last second things? Probably a million, but yeah, no, I'll cut myself off for now, and yeah, alright, so that'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around. Alright, bye!